everything stated in this video is my opinion and my opinion only. And just like everything else in these cases we discuss here on this channel, everything is alleged. Hey guys! I am very much just now about to be ready. I had to get up and do a couple of things while the intro was loading. And then the video of the interview that I have ready for us to watch was not loading. And I had to restart my computer like 4 times. And I was like, holy crap, is this even going to happen? But it's happening. Okay. I'm almost ready. I have to calibrate things. And I only have the little baby in here with me today. She's over there on the window ledge. The big cat's been out with the dogs and Zelda since like last night. And she doesn't want to come back in here because she likes the freedom to run around. So she's out there. And that's like awesome because that needed to happen. So yay. Awesome sauce. Let's see who's in here. Let's say hi. Hi, Gina. How you doing? Hey, Christy. Becca. T. Coon. How are you? I don't remember. Yeah, I actually was looking at some comments. I've only listened to like spurts of this. I was watching like comments in some of the other videos that have been posted with it. And there's a lot of like people tired of listening to that a lot. That I don't remember. It's just like, it's a cop out. It's a cop out. Yeah, I agree. Hey there, Patty. Hey, Joanne. Jen James. How you doing? Yeah, I did notice the tone difference. It's definitely a different, it's almost like a complete opposite. You're right. I agree with that statement. Hey, Diane. No. Oh, Stacy. No. Stacy's aged. The little video that we played yesterday, like you can tell, like she looks older. Her and Steve actually look like they've aged a lot. Honestly, like a lot. Christy, yeah. I mean, her and Olivia and all them, they really kind of like, they did a lot. Hey there, Gloria. Hey, Raining Rebecca. Did y'all see the families were suing Washington State for $100 million per child? No way. Nuh-uh. Suing. Like if it's not in the news, it's not real. So let's see. Washington State. Idaho families suing Idaho State. Oh. Well. Okay. Okay. Let's just start with this for a little second, I guess. Well, was this from yesterday? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, let me push this over here real quick. So, I don't know what's going on with the situation. But all it says is from News Nation, and the video is now like removed. So that tells me that something might not be too accurate here. Let me show you. This is just like the first thing that showed up. I'm honestly not even going to like fix this too much because this is like a temporary screen. So this is from yesterday at 10:24 p.m. So it's barely old. Video's gone. So they removed it, like the source, News Nation removed it from wherever Yahoo News like embedded it from. And it just says Ashley Banfeld details that the families of Maddie Mogen, Kaylee Goncalves, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Kernodle are suing Washington State University, where Bryan Kohberger was a teaching assistant and criminology student before his murder conviction. But it's gone. And see, that's the only article. See, this is from July. Everything else. Okay, let's see if it's still here.
It is hard to believe, but today marks 3 years since Bryan Kohberger slashed 4 students to death in their off-campus house in Moscow, Idaho. Their killer will spend this morbid anniversary in a dreary cell looking at 4 walls at the Idaho Maximum Security Penitentiary, just like he's planning to do every other day for the rest of his sorry-ass life. But apart from looking ahead to the justice that Kohberger has in store, the families of his victims are also looking back to justice that may have been missed. Could those murders have been prevented? Did anybody know or suspect beforehand what Bryan Kohberger was capable of and then just keep it to themselves? Tonight, those families say they plan to sue Washington State University, that's the school where Kohberger was seeking his PhD in criminology. It's less than 10 miles down the road from the murder scene. The families point to numerous formal complaints about Kohberger from faculty members and students. They highlighted text messages among professors discussing a possible, quote, intervention over Kohberger's, quote, creepy behavior. And one professor's warning that if Kohberger received his doctorate, he would likely, quote, stalk, harass, and sexually abuse future students, end quote. The family.
They're going to use the interview information that's public record from Idaho State Police. But are they going to also show the one where Professor Snyder, the professor he actually had a problem with, said in the report that firing Kohberger was the wrong move for the school to make because there was nothing to show that it was just, so it was going to end up in a civil suit? Are they going to show that too? Like, I get wanting to be angry, and honestly, with the way that everything is going, if he is saying, yeah, I did it, then the families are going to be like, okay, we're going to do what we need to do. We're not satisfied with the way that this went. And if you're going to sit here and admit to it, we're going to go after the college that kept you after all of these complaints. This is not surprising. It's not surprising. But are they going to show that one? Are they going to show all of the information, or is everything going to be cherry picked as this continues on? Because that report's in there with the rest of these reports too.
Are said to be seeking $100 million from WSU for each of the victims. So we will keep you posted on how this case proceeds.
Thank you for watching.
Okay, but she's the only one saying anything? That's weird, bro. See, it's just News Nation. Like, and again, the Yahoo one, wherever this came from, is now gone. See? And we go back to the tab, and it's just News Nation YouTube and then News Nation Facebook. No other sources are picking this up and talking about it. Don't y'all find that a bit odd? I mean, again, if they were trying to sue the school, I mean, I understand why it would make sense in their brains, given the way things are going. But why is nobody else talking about it? Let me see if there's something on the Facebook. And I'll end up clipping this part out and putting it like separately so that this video sticks to just the interview from Bethany. Okay, so Goncalves family page. There is just like a thank you, something about Steven, something about Autumn, Olivia's TikTok, another memorial post. This is from the memorial that they had last night. I can't really, I mean, I could show that, but then people could complain, oh my God, you're showing my name. You're showing my name. Because I've had some of that before. I don't see anything on here about them suing them. And again, it's just News Nation. But it probably is true. So, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. I just find it strange that like it's been since last night and there's nobody else talking about it. That's a bit strange. I don't know. I guess we shall see. Yeah, I woke up just in time. We're about to get started. I usually try to do this until like 15. Yeah, we'll see what they do. I mean, I get like, you have to also think about it the way that like things are going. If they're sitting here and being like, okay, well, he's pled guilty, then that would be the next step. And if we didn't have questions about the case, we would be like in agreement with this because we'd be so mad about the way things went. They deserve justice some way. So you have to look at it on both sides and see, okay, I understand like why they would think that this is the next step to take because University of Idaho and the school, they've already done like, I mean, and like the prosecutor's office, the whole town, the whole thing, that whole thing has already done all the things that they had to do in order to make sure that the families that weren't already like in knowledge of some things, because like you can say whatever you want to, the Chapins have knowledge of things. There's a reason why they wanted to erase Ethan from the scene, from this situation as much as humanly possible. There's a reason why they met with the school. They shut down the frat, stayed the night, no cell phones. There's a reason why. Okay. The Goncalveses, I believe that was just a family that was going to do whatever they wanted to do regardless. And the cops used it as a smokescreen so that all of the attention was over here on them and everything that was going on with Kaylee, because that was the news story that was going out. And they used that. They used it. And it was not really fair to anything because they should have called them in and been like, hey, we want to be able to share information with you, but if you're going to keep doing this, then we have to limit it. And if like, we're trying to work with you. And I don't know if they had those meetings. If they had those meetings and then everything just continued, well, then they can only blame themselves for them no longer getting information. Okay. Because that's been already admitted by all of them, that the state was not telling them anything. So they were going out and doing whatever they wanted to do, and then coming out and putting information out that was wrong. And you have to think about the depth of how wrong it was. They are admitting, without admitting it, how wrong the information was by Steve and Christy and Olivia all coming out and saying, well, the information that we had that we wrote our victims' impact statements on, everything was wrong. We had to rewrite them right before everything started. Nothing that they said in court was what they planned to say 24 hours before that. These victims' impact statements had been written again based on everything that they had gone out and found themselves, just to find out that it was all incorrect, and they have to rewrite everything they were supposed to say last minute. That's them admitting, without admitting, that what they had was incorrect. What they were out here spreading was incorrect. That doesn't, just because you're part of the situation and you've lost something and you're like trying to figure it out, that doesn't justify all the chaos that got caused by it, because it wasn't just their child's story. It was Maddie's story. And it was especially Xana and Ethan's story, because who started the bullshit about the door being closed and Hunter being called open to manhandle the door? And as soon as he got it open and looked behind it and saw Ethan behind the door and everything that happened, everything just went crazy. Who started that? The Goncalveses on Drunk Turkey. And they have taken no responsibility for that. So again, I get it. They lost a child, but that's not okay for them to come out and do all those things that affects other people's stories and trying to figure out what really was going on. And then on top of that, not being honest about what they really saw on camera. I'm really anxious to get the 11-12 cameras to see, how the hell do you know that they took the dogs out? Does Maddie walk in the 11-12 camera with Murphy? And is that how you know that the dog was out and you really don't have any access to see King Road itself? Because that's the way that you've made it sound with the verbiage that you've used. And I've done everything I could to talk to the police department to try to see that angle that's being spoken about. And I'm being told it doesn't exist and y'all are not producing it. So what else are we supposed to believe other than you fabricated what you had? For what? For what? That's why we are here, for the people that are actual victims and not the people that are here to keep their reputations nice and shiny. And I guess I'll get off my pedestal now and we'll go ahead and get started. Let me go ahead and pull this up, close this off. But I'll keep an eye on that. I just find it really interesting that like only News Nation is talking about it. That just seems real strange, you know? But again, we'll keep an eye out. I wonder if it will be on the Case of Interest website, since it's like part of the case. Oh no, that's not Idaho. That's Washington. Damn, now I'm going to have to get like more used to all of Washington stuff just in case, because you know, with new lawsuits come new discovery. So who knows? We'll see what they do, if they do anything. I am just interested in the fact that it's not being shared more. You'd think that like all of the mainstream media people would be talking about that right now, because you know they grab onto anything, literally. I don't know. Okay, actually I can make myself bigger because again, this is just all audio. Now again, I've only listened to like little spurts as I needed to like record stuff, but I don't know what this chick says in here. I've been like clipping other things, all the eyebrow comments. Like I've been getting like just a bunch of clip stuff done that we need to like concentrate on, and letting this stuff do what it needs to do in the background so that I can get it ready for what I can do with it. So I really don't know what she's going to say, but I have a pen, my little bone pen, and a paper, and I'm going to write timestamps down for whatever she says, because Bethany is the first person that said anything about Kaylee not going to Texas all of a sudden, which is another one of those clips that I've been trying to get together. So let's see what else she has to say. Are you guys ready?
He's a local guy. Investigation.
Okay. So just so I can say on this recording who's all here. So myself, Sergeant Blaker with the Moscow Police Department, and then I have
Sergeant Matthew Wen.
with the Nevada.
It's technically now Nevada State Police Investigation Division, but commonly, affectionately referred to as NBI. So.
Okay. And sorry about that. Is here with me with her attorney.
You know what? Yeah, we'll address this for a second. Didn't she say she saw someone running past her window? This was something that I had to come out and debunk the rumor for, because there was a misconception in a document in the case that was posted. There was a naked guy in a bag of clothes at a hospital, and people were not paying attention to the fact that a case, I don't remember the name of it, but it was a case that was being cited. Okay. It wasn't something that happened here. So I had to go in and find the original rumor for that, because the original rumor is, again, just a rumor, because we've never heard anything from Bethany. She's refusing to show her face literally anywhere, like honestly a coward. Like, this is ridiculous. You're a grown woman. This is dumb. But the original rumor came from, I think, Watch the Obsessions channel, because she claimed that she was talking to like some fraternity guys about stuff. But the rumor wasn't that there was like a naked guy that ran across the parking lot and that was seen by Bethany. It was a guy dressed in all black. Like, the guy had clothes on, and apparently he ran across the parking lot area. And honestly, I'm really glad that you brought that up. I'm actually going to write that down, because Dylan saying that she sees a truck out of Bethany's window, and then for Bethany to say that she saw a guy in black running across her window. I mean, could the black truck have been picking up the guy in all black? I don't freaking know, but it proves that at least a window must have been open enough for that to have been seen, at least for the way that the stories are being told. And that's the best that we can go with right now. So we're going to talk about that. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. Because again, the naked thing was a misconception from a document, because some people don't pay attention, or people take information and they lie to people about it. But it was a case that was being cited, and that had to be cleared up. But it was definitely a guy in all black that she saw. But she doesn't say that in any of these interviews, which is why, like, really, I hadn't even like thought about it. Like, why would you see that and then not tell the police that? So, unless she says something in this interview and I haven't heard it yet, because I haven't heard it yet. So let's find out. Come on, press play. Why is it so?
The transcriber, the time is approximately 11:55.
Oh, they blanked out the name of the transcriber. I guess that makes sense.
So there's a lot of different types of questions I'm going to be asking today. So I'm not here just to go back through another timeline again. Based off of our investigation now, we have some other things that we've kind of want to get some information on. And we're hoping that that's something that you can provide to us, okay? So I'm actually going to start with those questions first, and then at the end we'll go back over your timeline a little bit better, okay? Mm-hmm. All right. So let's see. The first question I have for you, just trying to get some ideas of the routine of the house. Mm-hmm. The front door code. How many people have that code?
I only know.
I was taking a picture of my cat. She's using my laptop instead of the purse. She's using my laptop as a pillow. Babies are crazy.
Like 3 people that have it, and then all of us roommates.
Okay, so everyone that lived there?
Yes.
Okay. And how many people actually lived in the house?
That actually were like paying rent.
We're sleeping in the house.
Like every single night?
Pretty much.
Okay, so me, Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, and Ethan.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Danny.
What about that
Thank
other
you.
downstairs bedroom?
No.
No one was living in that room? Okay. So all of you had the code and then 3 other people?
Yes.
Do you know who those 3 people were?
Definitely more than that.
You know last name? And what was the purpose of her having the code?
She was one of my best friends, so she was always coming over.
Okay. And who else had it? You spell her last name?
It's true.
just another friend or?
Yeah, one of my best friends.
Okay.
Yeah, I have listened to this one. This is one that we are still going to be going through. We might actually do it tonight if there's no new documents, because we have the other two Peytons, Kim's, Jenna's. There might be like 2 other things that are out there right now that I want to look over. But she does say that. She does say that she was going to be moving in like the next semester, and that she was trying to get something called, I think, a live out like done to where she can maybe move in faster, but that was like in process. But for sure it would have been the next semester. But she did make that statement that she was practically living there. But I don't know why Bethany's not being honest about this damn door code. To me, she tries a little bit too hard to be Miss Prim and Proper. And it shows, because, girl, come on. No.
And then who else had it?
And then...
No, I didn't see it. I did not see it. I haven't even checked my emails this morning. I will check it out. I'll write it down.
Okay. Was she your friend or was she your friend?
They are all of our friends.
Okay. Are you all belong to the same sorority house?
And then I know actually 3 more people that.
3 more? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can you spell that, please?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
And then...
Yeah, because it's been uploaded for mine for a while, so I'll put it on. It should come on. Yeah.
And how?
What is it?
What was the reason for these 3 having it?
Why does it
They're all
always
like
do
really
that?
good friends of all of ours.
So just really close people?
Yeah.
Is that pretty much the only people you gave it to?
That, to my knowledge, that's the only people that know it.
Okay.
What you mean? It says you're green. I don't know what that means.
When was the? We'll clarify that. Did you give them
No.
each of these people the codes?
No.
Okay. Just any of the members of the house gave these individuals the code? Whether it was
Yes.
you, others.
One of them had to have given him.
Okay.
Multiple people. Pretty much, like, multiple people have already said, like, everyone had this code. I mean, we saw, like, the 3 body cams of the noise complaints. People are just, like, in and out. No code needed. People had it. That's why I don't understand why she's trying to sit here and pretend like at least 100 people had this code, because between everyone that lived there, yeah, at least 100 people had to have that code. At least.
When was the last time you guys changed it?
Never.
You've never changed
Well,
the code?
I moved in. Me and Xana and Kaylee were all new to the house, but Maddie lived there the year before.
Okay.
And they didn't change it from the year before. But
Why does her voice not sound like the voice that we've heard? It just sounds weird.
And what was the code?
I believe.
Okay. And that's what you remember it being?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's more of like a pattern when I see it. That's how I remember it.
Okay.
I think that's the numbers.
And you moved in when?
August 3rd-ish.
So at the start of the school year?
Yeah.
Probably.
And that's when you, Xana or Xana?
Xana.
Xana. Ethan, and who was the other one who moved in at that time?
I don't know if Ethan was. I can't remember if Ethan was there at that time.
Did he actually live in the house, or did he have his own place?
He had his own place, but he stayed there every night.
Where did he actually live, do you know?
There was an apartment by this one gas station. I don't really know the street or anything.
Do you remember the gas station?
Yeah, the 76er.
By the 76?
Yeah.
So I found the op.
Okay, so it's her interview that Twitter got the information from for Ethan's apartment, because I showed you guys a map. I think in one of the Dylan interviews, there's like a couple different apartment complexes. It's really close. I'll pull it back up while this is playing.
Opposite end of campus.
Mm-hmm.
Remember right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he live with anyone? Did he own his room?
It was just him.
Just him.
And see, that's crazy. Just him. So why the hell was he always over there instead of Xana going to his apartment where they could be alone? If it was just him. They said he never slept at that place. It's like the opposite of what I would have done.
And when did, you said Maddie was the one that was living in there prior?
Did she just say like the rooms switched? Because I remember that somebody said something about like Xana wasn't always in that room. What minute is this on? 6:07. Go back a second. A few seconds.
So I've been on the opposite end of campus. I remember right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he live with anyone? Did he own his room?
It was just him.
Just him. Okay. All right. And when did, you said Maddie was the one that was living in there prior?
Okay, so that's Bethany saying that. That's interesting. So Maddie was in both rooms that were hit. What? Maddie, at one point, was in both rooms that were hit. That's weird. That's weird.
So was she the only one who was currently in the house that had been in the house the year before?
Yes.
Okay. Did she switch rooms at all?
Mm-mm.
And her room was upstairs.
Did she okay, see. This is dumb. She needs to actually like make sense.
It was just him.
Just him. Okay. And when did, you said Maddie was the one that was living in there prior?
Maybe he wasn't talking about Xana's room at that point.
So was she the only one who was currently in the house that had been in the house the year before?
Yes.
Okay. Did she switch rooms at all?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
And
So
her
the way
room
he
was
asked it,
upstairs at the top of
the way he asked it was just really confusing. Okay, so Maddie's been there. We knew that Maddie was there the whole time, but she was never in Xana's room. Okay. Because that would have been like, I'm sorry? That's crazy. Why is nobody talking about that? But she just said no, so she's always been up there. Okay.
the stairs to the right, right next to the bathroom.
Yes.
Okay. In your room, I know you lived on the very bottom floor,
Mm-hmm.
and it was
If
the
you
one you
walk
go through
in
the front
to the
door
left.
to the left. Okay, so that's what we thought. Okay. What about Murphy's routine, the dog? Only one?
Let me show y'all the map real quick. Okay. Directions to the 76er. Okay, so here's the house right here. And the 76er is just right here. So what is it? 2 miles. You can walk there in less than 15 minutes to get to the gas station. But there's a couple different like apartment complexes like behind here. So it could have been something down this road maybe, or this road. But they have this right here, like this one. Like this apartment complex. The Meadows. So I don't know if they get any more specific anywhere, but that's about as close as we've gotten.
Who was currently in the house that had been in the house the year before?
Yes.
Okay. Did she switch rooms at all?
Mm-mm.
And her room was upstairs, at the top of the stairs, to the right? Right next to the bathroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Kaylee, okay. We can talk about this. Kaylee lived in another apartment somewhere else before she moved into King Road. She moved into King Road in the summerish time, pretty much like Dylan and Kaylee, and I believe even Bethany, like all moved in at around the same time. So I don't think that Bethany was there for like months and months before Dylan. I'm pretty sure they all moved in at around the exact same time. Maddie is the only one really that had been there for like a while. Xana used to live in the Shark Tank house, which was not the 1112 house, but the one right next to it. So then she moved into that one. I don't know exactly the date on that either, but it hadn't been very long. But no, Kaylee had just moved in like the end of July, beginning of August, like around the same time that Kohberger moved to WSU was around the same time that Kaylee moved to this house. That's why when in the reports it said that they had talks about people, like somebody stalking her and like watching her since May. I was like, okay, well, it's somebody that knew where she lived before Kohberger even moved there and before she moved to 1122. But that was the only report that ever said anything about it being known like for months prior. But no, she'd only been there for a few months. And she was already like back and forth between her parents because she was about to leave to go to Texas. Or was she? Because now both Dylan and Bethany are saying, oh, she basically decided to stay here with us. And they're the only ones that have said that so far. The only ones. So that's why it also makes me think back to Jack Decor, because we've been told this whole time they only broke up because she was moving to Texas. And now we've got both the roommates saying, oh, she was going to stay. Well, she's also dating other people. She didn't get right back with Jack. So was he like super mad? Like, I don't understand what's going on here. Now that makes it look more suspicious, in my opinion, because you can circle all those things around. So I don't freaking know. You know, we're being, lied to about a 17-minute phone call and all kinds of other things. But no, she'd only been there for like a few months. And then was back at her parents for like over a week before this situation. Who knows anymore, honestly, because we've been lied to about everything for no reason. All lies.
In your room, I know you lived on the very bottom floor.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the one you go through the front door to the left. Okay, so that's what we thought. Okay. What about Murphy's routine, the dog? Who took him out? How often did he go out? What was kind of the normal standard routine for taking him out?
I believe Kaylee mainly took him out. Maddie would sometimes take him out.
Yeah. Because they made it sound like for like a few weeks before this, she had been living back at home. And we were like, for what? Like, what made her want to move back at home whenever she was working from home? She could do anything she wanted to during the day. She had the bottom room, the kitchen, the living room, her bedroom, the whole house to like work in, plus other places. And it was remote. Why would you go back home if you knew that you were about to leave to go be an adult? Why wouldn't you want to hang out with your friends as much as possible? Why would you go back home to your parents? Plus be super hesitant to go back? That was part of like a lot of the reasons why we were trying to figure out what the hell was happening here. And again, it's because of the way that the Goncalveses were wording things. I have clips of all that too that we're going to be talking about. It's been really difficult to see how many things have not been accurate. And not just with the police, but with what the families have said. It's really annoying. It's hard to wade through, but we're trying. We're trying.
If Kaylee didn't want to.
Okay.
And she just kind of took him out whenever. Sometimes she would take him out through the back, but sometimes she would take him out through the front door. And then he'd just go.
Did they ever use a leash with him, or did they just open the door and let him go?
Probably.
She never used a leash, but she had like a little collar that would like buzz if he was like running away that she would put on sometimes.
Okay. So does she have?
What does that mean? Did Murphy have a shock collar? Let's backtrack. Because I'm sorry?
How often did he go out? What was kind of the normal standard routine for taking him out?
I believe Kaylee mainly took him out. Maddie would sometimes take him out. If Kaylee didn't want to.
Okay.
and she just kind of took him out whenever. Sometimes she would take him out through the back, but sometimes she would take him out through the front door, and then he'd just go.
Did they ever use a leash with him, or did they just open the door and let him go?
She never used a leash, but she had like a little collar that would like buzz if he was like running away that she would put on sometimes.
Okay. So does she have like an exterior around the property?
No, it was just like a little, it might have been like a little shock or, yeah, something like that.
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't give a hot damn. Shock collars are a no-no in my book. What? You had a shock collar on that little bitty timid ass dog? Oh boy. Okay. What the hell? Now I really want to know how the hell the damn thing works, because if he was getting shocked the entire time that we hear him barking on the 1112 camera, I'm going to be fucking livid. What the fuck? Whew, like I'm angry. Oh my God. It better be just like something where it like alerts her somehow and not like an actual shock collar. Oh, buddy. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Would you guys?
No, if it's there's shock collars that will automatically shock the dog if it feels the vibrations or decibels from their throat going over a certain amount. That's what they're usually for. That's why I said that.
Leave the rear slider open so he could go in and out as he pleases.
Oh, hello, little baby.
Because he would run away, usually.
You gonna get on my
How
shoulder?
was he? Was he a skittish dog? Was he friendly? Did he bark at anything that moved?
He was pretty friendly. He didn't bark that often, but he would bark sometimes. And
Oh, don't fall. Oh my God.
Okay.
but he was a puppy, so like not completely trained.
So there's not some dogs where they're scared of their own shadow and they just bark and run and hide.
Yeah.
Anything. Okay. Did he always sleep in Kaylee's room?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. Never wandered off down to one of your guys' rooms if Kaylee was
She always shut the door.
She always shut the door. Okay.
See, that's interesting because one of the things that we had heard was that Maddie had gone down to Bethany's room to see if Murphy was down there. So that's interesting that they would think that he might be down there, even though like he never has gone down there.
Or kept him in there when she wasn't there.
Okay.
Don't want to keyboard.
All right. So we've heard of it sounds like a fairly routine Uber driver.
Yeah.
That used to drive either all of you from the house or mostly just Maddie and Kaylee. Can you explain who this guy is, how this relationship started, and everything like that?
Yeah, let's hear more info about Mr. Eric.
I know Kaylee, I think, knew him from some of the other, would always take his Uber, and they had his number, and he always, like, helped them and got them whenever they needed it. And so then most of the school would take his Uber, I believe.
Most of the school?
Yeah.
So a lot of people knew?
A lot of people, yeah.
And have used him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How would they normally contact him?
Either just through the Uber app or through the phone.
Gonna hurt you, baby self. Stop it.
So,
Without
like a direct phone number? Or? Okay. Have you ever used him before?
Remember, he clocked off of his Uber app at 1:15 in the morning. So like 30-ish minutes or so before Kaylee messaged him.
Yes.
that's why he's considered a private driver, because he was no longer on the clock for Uber.
What's he like?
He's a really nice guy, to my knowledge.
Do you know his name? Has he ever acted strange or odd?
It
with
is
you
weird,
guys?
right?
Ever said anything or done anything inappropriate that you've ever heard?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard either Kaylee or Maddie say anything odd after he gave them a ride home or something?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Everyone pretty much loved him. They all used his Uber.
Okay. So he's well enough
Why? Because he gave him free alcohol? Mr. Airplane Bottle?
liked, and did they
I want that interview. I think I'm going to try to get it from when Blaker talked to him.
trust him?
Mm-hmm.
Is that mainly why they used him so much?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything more about him, like his personal life or anything?
I know his wife just had a baby.
So he didn't play it off that he was single or anything like that with you guys?
No.
Okay.
Well, that's nice.
And what kind of car is it?
It's a smaller car.
Do you remember what
You're
color?
going to do this again, aren't you?
Don't really know. Like a gray or black, maybe?
Okay.
Or white. I honestly don't know. I don't remember.
All right. No worries.
Oh, you okay? Here, I'll put you back up here. I don't want you to jump. He's going to hurt you, baby.
I know I asked a little bit about
Okay, sit down.
my current boyfriend when we first talked, and
Mm-hmm.
who all, out of all of you living in the house, primarily you 5 girls,
Mhm.
who all had boyfriends?
Xana,
Like everybody?
at the time. Like
Currently, yes.
Okay, Xana and Maddie.
Kaylee was seeing somebody. Oh, no, they weren't boyfriend and girlfriend, but she was seeing somebody.
Xana's boyfriend was Ethan.
Ethan, yes.
Okay. Who is dating?
His name,
Don't jump.
he lives in,
Do you know his last name?
I do not.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Do you know if he goes to, is he in high school still?
He
or
goes
is
to-
We're just going to have to watch this acrobat
and
today.
Maddie?
I
Were they,
believe is how you pronounce it.
Oh, my gosh, she's in my hair.
and you said,
Yeah.
can you spell it, please?
Don't you jump on that shelf.
Okay. And is he a student at U of I or somewhere else?
He graduated from UI.
Yeah, they're talking about Jake.
Okay. Do you know what he does?
He has a job, like a 9-to-5 job.
Jake. Maddie's boyfriend. Apparently. Somebody else said that too, wasn't it Dylan? I think it was Dylan. Because remember, they said that Jake, like, had tried to talk to Maddie for, like, a while before, like, she finally gave in. And when she gave in, she was, like, head over heels. And I think Dylan said the same thing about going to high school with him. They're only, like, a few years apart.
I forget what it was.
But you don't know what it is?
I forget what it was.
Okay. Okay. And then, were all of those fairly recent boyfriends, or had they been dating for?
They've all been
quite a while?
dating for like a while.
Oh, and in case you guys, like, don't know, this isn't long. This is 2 hours and 14 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, baby.
And then obviously, Kaylee had an ex-boyfriend, right?
Yes.
And that was. Yeah,
I don't know why they black out Jack's name.
I've got his last name. Okay. Was there anyone else that she was seeing? Maybe kind of hanging out with quite a bit more? Possibly a. Okay.
Remember?
What is he like?
He's super nice too.
Okay.
He like guy big. I don't like
I know what you're
big,
talking about.
yeah.
Okay. And is that how Kaylee met him, was through Xana?
No, I don't think so. Kaylee just knew, like,
Just
the
knew.
dads.
The guy that Kaylee was seeing.
Okay. So can you kind of explain a little bit about their interactions?
Good question. Because, I know, but I don't want you hurting your baby self. You're driving me nuts. Stop it. Calm down. I don't want you jumping over there. You're going to jump on the shelf. I just know it. I've only heard like one thing about the guy that she was dating. I don't even remember his name. They kept everything about her so damn quiet. I did see a post like maybe a year or so after that she had also gotten engaged. But I have no idea what Bethany's doing. I have no clue what she's doing right now.
Were they kind of
orange cat
starting
behavior.
a dating relationship, or were they just kind of friendly with each other?
I'm going to bite my chair now.
No, they would talk a lot, and I think she kind of liked him, but it was just like a beginning thing.
Okay.
Nothing.
Was there a lot of flirting going on between the two of them?
I think a little.
A little?
Yeah.
Okay. Had you ever stayed the night at your guys' house?
No. But she stayed with him like a few times, I think, maybe twice.
Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Which means yes, because it just got quiet. She answered a question.
Do you know if he's ever been to your house?
Yes.
Okay. Is that just from the normal?
Is he the asshole quesadilla guy? See, that's what I had thought too, that Jenna was like her future sister-in-law. Okay. See, I've heard Michael too, but I've heard that she was going actively on dates with like 3 different guys. And I know that Michael was one of them. Mason was one of them. I don't remember the other guy's name, but one of them had to be the quesadilla guy, right? Unless that story was made up, like so many other things. But it could be.
Went to the parties type stuff, or had you ever been over there when there wasn't a party?
No. Not that I know of, other than, yeah, maybe homework was somewhere sometimes.
Okay. Was there any other that you know that are either hanging out with Kaylee recently?
I don't know if they ever like hung out, but I think
I've heard that
liked
name
him,
too.
and they were kind of talking a little, but then they didn't.
See, one of these guys. So I know that she was with somebody on Friday night, like not with, because she was Dylan's date, but they mention that Kaylee, like the guy that Kaylee was talking to was there and he took like a separate ride somewhere else. I think that's what Dylan said. That's a portion that I know I need to go back and listen to. So don't quote me on that crap, but I swear, as close as my memory is, that was something that was said about Friday night. Like they went back to the house and the other guy took a Uber like home to his own place instead of going to their place. Is what I remember. Again, I got to go back and listen to that. But then I also heard that one of the guys that she was dating, like she also spent some time with on Saturday night. I don't know if that guy was at the club. I don't know if it was before that, like if he was over at the house before her and Maddie and that other girl left. But at some point in time on Saturday, apparently these two were like together at some point, but I don't know exactly which one it was or what time frame. But that was something else that we sort of heard too. Yeah, it's hard to say. I wish that we had some more clarity on things. Because at least we would know exactly what the police were looking at if we had some more clarity.
Taking a wild guess on that one.
You gonna stay back there?
And is he then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what do you mean by they kind of were hanging out for a while, but nothing ever came of it? So
I think they were just kind of flirting.
Okay.
And they've talked like before, I think. And then it just kind of came up again, but then it really came out of.
And did this all take place after her and broke up?
Yes.
Same with.
Mm-hmm.
So these didn't start before or anything like that. It just everything started afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Good question.
And what about you? Do you have a current or ex-boyfriend?
No.
Any guys that,
No?
the flirty starting of a relationship?
No? So did she get with Jenna's brother after the fact? That's who she's engaged to? And it was after?
Or anything?
I had one guy his name was.
They got together after.
Where does he live?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Had he been over to your place before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same thing, parties, or just you invite him over, he comes
Parties
hangs out?
mostly.
Okay.
Parties. So the other guy had been
Nothing
there.
serious
Okay.
between the two of you?
Not really.
I wonder if it's
Did
the
he
same
want
guy.
I don't know. It's just kind of newer.
Newer?
Did he want more? So are we trying to suggest that somebody would have gone in there and killed 4 people just because he didn't know for sure if Bethany wanted to be with him or not, and he wanted to be with her? Is that what that suggestion is? Okay. I wonder if this same guy that she was talking to that was over at parties is Jenna's brother, or if this is a different dude. I mean, I don't really think it matters, honestly, but I'm curious.
Yeah.
Kind of that beginning stage of getting to know each other?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A lot of talking, mostly through phone
No way.
or in person?
Both.
A little bit
After the
both.
plea deal?
Okay.
Let me look.
And what about... Any other admirers or guys who just would catch a clue that would hang out or try and hang out, kind of hang around you guys, come to your parties all the time and kind of be annoying that you can think of?
Not really. Like, no one that would, be creepy towards anyone.
Have you ever heard the name?
I know his last name.
Okay. His name just came up, so I'm not even sure if he's involved. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember who told it to me now.
What do you know about one of you know?
All I know is that he's super nice. He was friends with and all of them. And he had a long-time girlfriend, but then they broke up recently. That's all I know.
And yeah, the I'm referring to was it?
Okay, that might be the same one then.
Okay. So the nice guy though?
Mm-hmm. I'd never, really had, a conversation with him.
Okay.
He was always nice whenever.
So I'm going to ask a point-blank question with...
I don't see where it says anything about her being married. The last thing that I see is a People article, and it's from July 24th. And it just talks about how she's at the University of Nevada as a senior as of December 2024 on the soccer team and majoring in public health. And it says, although I've only been here a few years, the men of ATO have always made me feel so welcomed and safe. And that's really it. That's it. And her Instagram is logged down, so I don't know. But yeah, I know that she had gotten engaged, so she probably is married by now. That would make sense.
Does he sell drugs of any kind?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What about it? Is that a name you're familiar with? Okay.
Where the frick do you think you're going?
So I know everyone's already aware of the video from the grub truck. Everyone watching it. And there's an individual behind that shows up the same time that Kaylee and Maddie do. And then kind of leaves right after they do. Do you know who that was?
I do not,
Have you seen that video?
but I have seen the video, and I know people think they know who it was.
Do you know anyone last name?
I don't know him personally, but I've heard.
What have you heard?
Well, I heard recently that, I forget who said it, but someone said that their boyfriend or something said that they never want to get in a fight with him because he has anger issues, kind of, and is known for beating up people.
That's wild. Yeah, we heard that a lot.
But that came third, fourth party, basically?
Yeah.
Do you know, might be able to figure out who would know direct of hand? So we could talk to that person about
I
him?
think it was, told me that, it was, I'm not positive on that.
And do you know who her boyfriend is?
Yeah.
Do you know last name?
Wasn't it like Josie's guy, the guy that she was dating or was starting to date, that was there that day, like knew who Showalter was? I think that's the connection.
And in the fraternity? Okay. So you think that maybe
Yeah, I think Lyndon like knew who Showalter
I'm
was.
pretty sure he was, or that's what I've heard.
you've heard that he was?
Yeah.
But you've never seen, would you even recognize him if you saw him on the street?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So you probably have no idea if he's ever been in your house or anything like that?
I don't think I've never heard anyone say anything about him, but.
Okay. When you were watching the grub truck video,
Mm-hmm.
did you see anyone else that was standing behind Kaylee or Maddie while they were getting their food that you recognized?
I thought I recognized someone. I'd need to see the video again.
Yeah, and I don't have that with me. It's
I can.
booked in as evidence. I know there was a big
Josie went on vacation. I thought it was Emily and Hunter went to Mexico. Like instantly. I didn't know Josie went anywhere, but we know for sure Emily and Hunter did.
bigger guy wearing a dark Carhartt.
I have no idea who that was.
Okay, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can look up the video.
That's fine. I'll let you. I don't know how to really run that Twitch stuff, so I'm sure you guys do a lot better than I do. I just know it's right towards the end before they closed.
Oh. Really? That's funny. I didn't know that. Okay. Look it up now. Oh, wait. I think I've heard this before. I'm hearing the beat in my head now. Okay, yes. I know that song. Took me a second. Yeah. That's what started playing in my head. The baby's gonna sleep right here by my mouse. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What's that in the background?
You're fine.
Is this a phone call? Did she just say somebody was calling her?
I just know it's right towards the end before they closed. But you've never seen, would you even recognize him if you saw him on the street?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so you probably have no idea if he's ever been in
Never
your house
seen
or
that.
anything like that.
I don't think I've never heard anyone say anything about him, but.
Okay. When you were watching the grub truck video,
Oh, they're looking at the grub truck video.
did
Okay.
you see anyone else that was standing behind Kaylee or Maddie while they were getting their food that you recognized?
I thought I recognized someone. I'd need to see the video again.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
she's watching
yeah,
grub truck.
It's
I can.
booked in as evidence. I know there was a bigger guy wearing a dark Carhartt.
Yeah, that's the Joe guy.
Okay, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can look up the video.
That's fine. I'll let you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to really run that Twitch stuff, so I'm sure you guys do a lot better than I do. I just know it's right towards the end before they closed.
I don't think so. Didn't they not close until like 4? Didn't they stay open later? They stayed open later, I thought. Maybe not. Your mommy needs to clean your ears better. My goodness. $2:30 on the weekends, so that was like right before it closed. Yeah. Why are they redacting what's being said in the Twitch video?
You're fine. Close.
2:10.
It's bad. I don't remember that order. Watched it too many times.
Go check.
I can't find the part where I thought I
I'll
read
look it up, see if it says anything, just to validate.
Are you a freshman?
No, I'm a sophomore.
You're a sophomore, okay. So you just may not know enough of the people that would hang out.
2:30.
I know some of the people that work at the corner club though.
So since it's only like a 4 to 5 minute drive, if he would have gotten there, like if she would have responded at 2:13 and he was like in that same area, he could have gotten to their house by like 2:22, 2:23. And technically have gotten them there like right at closing. And they probably would have gone ahead and given him their food. But it would have been like literally within like 1 minute. 1 minute.
That
Okay.
maybe if he was there.
Well, we have footage from the corner club
Oh,
too,
okay.
because we knew that Kaylee and Maddie had come from the corner club.
Mhm.
So we do have the video footage of it.
Oh.
I just haven't seen it yet. So, okay. So you guys have a router in your house for the internet?
Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Whose account was that under?
Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know?
See how it
the
says
password
Taylor?
or username
It's not
for it?
Taylor, it's Kaylee.
No. I
Do you know if it's
think the password could be the same. Wait, do you need the Wi-Fi password?
that part? I don't know. I don't know if I need that one or if it's going to be a different password. It should be for
Usually
the actual
two different
Spectrum account.
passwords.
There's
Maybe it's the
probably an
same.
administrator.
I
Yeah,
have
it should
Spectrum.
be
It's
a
two
username
different.
password
It's two different
for the
passwords.
router. It would be
That's why my internet sucks, guys. I have Spectrum. It's the best internet in my area.
Well,
There's
it's for
no
sure
fiber
Kaylee
optics
that has it.
in my area, which sucks. That's what you get for being out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. What was the? So it wasn't a private, or it was a private account, and it wasn't just open.
Yeah, that is interesting because it would have she would have just gotten the Wi-Fi like in August, end of July, August. So I don't know. Maybe that was like her responsibility because they all like shared responsibility for like the bills and stuff. When the Venmo payments and stuff came out, we could see that they would transfer each other money for utility bills, water bill, grocery stuff. So I guess maybe it was just like the way that it was delegated out. Whoever's spot she took over was probably responsible for the internet bill. So then it became Kaylee's responsibility. It's sort of like how I understand it. I was looking at getting Starlink because right now there's like a thing where he's not charging the $300 freaking dollars for the damn equipment. And apparently in my area, even though I'm in the middle of freaking nowhere, literally, and I'm hours away from a big city. I am hours from a big city. I can get the free professional installation. He's running some sort of like deal right now. And there's even like a residential light that's like $80 a month. I pay $120 for Spectrum, and y'all see how shitty this internet is. And I'm Ethernet connected. Like I'm wired for this computer, and y'all see how shitty it is. Yeah, I was trying to do Starlink, but then I looked up like the comparison, and Spectrum is levels above Starlink when it comes to bandwidth and whatever what you call it, because we have like a gig, I think. We're at like a gig. No, not a gig, a terabyte maybe. It's way better than Starlink. It's not worth the price. But this is all it. Yeah, just don't do Spectrum. Spectrum sucks.
Anyone that came in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or did you have two different ones?
No, just one.
Okay, so what would be the login that you would use when you logged into it?
Like the password?
What was the name? Like Dave's Bar and Grill or...
I think it was...
McD's Bar and Grill? What?
And then actual password?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't remember if it's in it or not, but
Okay.
the password.
No, that's fine. Did you guys ever give the password out to many people?
Not a
Probably.
ton of people. Okay.
I'm pretty sure like a shit ton of people had their Wi-Fi password. There were people there constantly. And most of the time, whenever you are at a place all the time, you eventually end up on their Wi-Fi and then your phone will just connect to it. So probably quite a few people had it.
It's left for you.
Kind of like your guys' code to the front door?
Yeah.
Just very selected people?
Yeah, just because it would like overpower it and then it just wouldn't work.
Okay.
Maybe.
So obviously I know since you've moved in, you guys have had a few parties at the house. Because I've been to at least one noise complaint there. First, right towards the very start of the year. Have at any time when you guys had a party, were there any issues with anyone who attended that party that somebody had to get thrown out, they had to be told to leave, or anything like that?
I know some people, or two guys got in a fight once, but
Interesting.
they usually fight. I don't know.
They
Did you
usually
happen to
fight?
two guys
What the
fight?
hell?
Or did you witness it?
They usually fight?
I have a video actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Here's a video of
Who
the
were the two
fight.
guys fighting?
Someone sent me.
She's asleep. By my mouse. She's gonna actually show the cop the video of the fight at her house. That's interesting. Yeah, but she also was like volunteering to pull up the Twitch
And who was he
video of
fighting?
the rope truck. She's like, I can.
I just know him by.
Just
I believe so, yeah.
okay. Do you know why they were fighting?
They just get fights sometimes, I think.
Are they both fraternity members?
Mm-hmm. They're in the same fraternity too.
Which one? Do you guys, is your house?
I want to hear that again.
I have a video actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Who were the two guys fighting?
Actually, I think it's a boy. Honestly, like at first when we got the baby, we thought it was a girl, but she's gotten like a lot. Well, it's gotten like a lot bigger over the past 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, and I think it might actually be a boy. I think it's a boy. So it's either going to stay Ember or it's going to change to Link. I think it's a boy though. We're trying to figure that out without being too intrusive. Yeah, my sister has one. Ophelia. She's a character.
I just know him by.
You did.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Do you know why they were fighting?
They just get fights sometimes, I think.
They're
Are
just
they
getting
both
fights
fraternity
sometimes.
members?
Mm-hmm. They're in the same fraternity too.
Which one? Do you
Okay,
guys,
so she went to say they're brothers and then said in the same fraternity too. But he already said, see, that's why I was like, is this Hunter and Ethan getting into an actual like fist fight? I mean, just because they haven't redacted the victims' names doesn't mean they won't redact a victim's name in order to not let us know what the hell was just said. So that's why I'm trying to like get the verbiage, because he says something about the fraternity and then she like goes to say it and then backtracks, but I guess he would know. I guess she's just not speaking correctly. Yeah. Why is it so silent?
Who's he fighting?
I just know him by.
Okay.
Just
So not anybody she really knows too much.
okay. Do you know why they were fighting?
They just get fights sometimes, I think.
Are they both fraternity members?
Mm-hmm. They're in the same fraternity too.
Okay, yeah, she just was speaking. Okay.
Do you guys, is your house and a lot with each other?
We mainly hang out with.
Kind of kicking up on a theme here, but
We mainly hang out with.
okay.
Yeah.
Because Ethan was,
Mm-hmm.
and his brother was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
So much silence.
Okay. And you said you have that video, or did you get rid of it?
Kaylee, or someone sent it to me. Didn't it?
How long ago was this fight?
Try to look.
Someone sent it to her. She's taking a while.
Was it sent to you as a normal text?
Yeah, I think it was.
Okay. We might have it then, because it's how we downloaded your phone.
Yeah.
Oh,
We might
okay.
already have it.
I think it to me, but from
Okay.
she got it from someone else.
See, it would make more sense if they went ahead and like downloaded everything right then and there, because then it's not a big deal that Dylan has her physical phone in the 11/17 interview, even though Blaker literally says, I don't know what's going on with any of that. I've been out of here for a few days in the Dylan interview. But at least we know that they did actually go in and fully download everything, and they also did the subpoenas. So they have it. They have everything they need.
So you didn't actually see the fight. You just saw the video.
Well, I saw a little bit of it.
Okay.
Not really, just one of them just laying on the floor, just like.
So you saw the aftermath of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
Do
whoosh.
you remember when that was? A week ago? 2 months ago?
It's hard.
It wasn't
Guessing
a week
game.
or 2 weeks ago. It was maybe like a month
Oh my
ago.
God.
About a month. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So I know you said no one
Yeah.
slept or was using that other downstairs room across
Mhm.
from you, but we found mail in there.
You found
What
what?
rescue dog is Lily?
Oh, sometimes I think maybe they put mail in there. I don't know.
Do you know it?
Yeah,
wonder if
she
this
is
is-
still there.
I wonder if this is Kaylee's mail. No, she just said it's somebody else's mail. Remember the Goncalveses had to sign something for them to be able to get Kaylee's, the cops be able to like intercept Kaylee's mail or some shit, but this is somebody else.
So I know you said no one slept or was using that other downstairs room across
Mhm.
from you, but we found mail in there.
You found what?
Okay.
Mail.
Oh, sometimes I think
In the empty room, the mail was in there.
mail in there. I don't know.
Do you know it?
Yeah, she is still there.
She used to.
Mm-hmm.
When did she move out?
Last year.
Last year. Is she still in the area?
No, she lived in and then moved to. Maddie used to do a lot of work in there, and she would
Is that
always
why
get
there
the
was a
mail.
computer there?
Yeah,
Okay.
and she used to get the mail, so maybe she just put it in there.
Oh, so it's like been in there for a while.
And you said
See, people were saying Kaylee used to work down in there. I guess she could. I don't know. I don't think I've heard where she went down there a lot to work, but she probably could and probably did at some point. But it sounds like Maddie was the original one who like made a spot down there.
Maddie was the one that was doing a lot of work in there?
Maddie and Kaylee both did work in there, but mainly
Yeah, okay.
Maddie.
Okay.
Mainly Maddie. Hello. How you doing?
Do you know whose computer that was there in there then?
Weren't there like two? one by the...
No, so the one behind the door was just a monitor. And then as you walk in the door to the right, there was actually a computer.
That's
a smaller
Maddie's.
computer. Okay, so that was Maddie's computer.
Okay. So it's full on Maddie's like work area.
Okay. Who all had jobs?
Maddie, Kaylee.
Everyone but Dylan and Bethany, right?
Just those three?
Mhm.
And which two worked at Mad Creek?
Maddie and Xana.
Did y'all see the post that they put on social media? The Mad Greek, it doesn't exist anymore. It's another place. It's called like, I think it's called Bad Bitch or something like that. It's like a brunch place. I saw it being talked about on Twitter yesterday. But they made a post, and in the post they say something about how it doesn't feel like justice has been served. And I find that interesting. So it is something that we're going to discuss in a separate video. We're going to read the post. It's very short. But the wording and just how Mad Greek ended up being closed and all the chaos around Mad Greek is interesting, for sure.
What was Katie doing?
She worked for a company from home. I don't know what company it was.
Okay. And was this company who she was working for the reason she was going to move to Texas? Or was
Well,
the
yeah.
I can't
leave the
remember.
area?
It might have been, but I think she just kind of wanted to like try to start
She just want to go somewhere
something
else.
else. Yeah.
Okay.
And Maddie also worked for another company, but
Was it the
I
same
don't.
one?
No, it wasn't the same one. I don't know the name of it. She did that one from home and then worked at Mad Creek too.
So they both worked from companies from at home,
Mhm.
but not the same one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know what the other one did? The one that Maddie was working for? She ever
It's a
talked about what
marketing
she
thing, I
did?
think.
She sent me like she made this like list where you could like sign up to get a call with her.
Okay.
And she sent it to me because she wanted to show me like what she made or whatever.
Did she make stuff or is she trying to sell stuff?
I don't really know. I think she was like interviewing people or something for
Okay.
the job. I'm not positive.
She was going to be an interviewer. Is that what she just said? That Kaylee's job was setting up appointments for people to call her for interviews for stuff?
Or was thinking
I
of
can't
leaving the
remember.
area?
It might have been, but I think she just kind of wanted to like try to start
She just want to go somewhere
something
else.
else. Yeah.
Okay.
And Maddie also worked for another company, but
Was it the
I
same
don't.
one?
No, it wasn't the same one. I don't know the name of it. She did that one from home and then worked at Mad Creek too.
So they both worked from companies from at home.
Yeah,
but
that's what
not
it
the
sounds
same
like.
one.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what?
But recruiting for what? I guess I need to look more at it. I know we looked at it before, but I don't remember off the top of my head the specifics.
What the other one did? The one that Maddie
Yeah.
was working for? Did she ever talk about what she did?
She sent me like she made this like list where you could like sign up to get a call with her.
Okay.
She sent it to me because she wanted to show me like what she made or whatever.
Did she make stuff or is she trying to sell stuff?
I don't really know. I think she was like interviewing people or something.
She was
for the
interviewing
job.
people or something. Yeah, like recruitment.
Okay.
Hmm.
Was it a big company or was it like a local company she was doing stuff for?
I believe it was a company because when she was for summer, she worked for them like at the office.
Okay.
But it's all like business stuff, and I don't know much about that.
So she worked for them actually in their facility
Mhm.
during the summer. But then when she went back up there, she was just doing it through the online stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Thank you.
Mhm.
Do you happen to have?
Thank you for the 999 T Hoppy. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, we started this one at 3:15. There's like basically anytime after 3 p.m. is whenever I can start doing lives because of the way that my schedule's changed up. So we've been trying to do them earlier. Thank you for the $9.99. Thank you for being here.
Because you mentioned her. Do you have to have a phone number for her?
Yes.
Interesting.
Because remembering back to your initial interview that I had with you, she was at the house that night, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what's your phone number?
Okay, now we're getting to the actual night.
So we have also had, I mean, like you said, people are talking, people are giving us all kinds of information.
I'm sure they are.
One thing that I picked up from one of the interviews I did was rumors of potential drug use with Ethan and Xana, especially when they drank.
I believe they took Adderall.
Was it Adderall?
Yes.
Okay.
But that's it, from my knowledge.
And how did you hear that?
Well,
Have you ever
that
witnessed them
night
do it?
I saw them take it, yeah.
So you saw them, how were they taking it?
Ethan, I think, just swallowed the pill, and I think Xana snorted it.
And where was that at?
What timestamp is
In
this?
Xana's room.
Okay.
35.
That actually fits what we found.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually good for us. We're just trying to figure out different things that we found, so. Did someone have a prescription for Adderall?
I don't know who they got it from, but no, neither of them did.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, good point. She just basically said that she was in there because she saw them take it in the room. You're right.
Did anyone else in the house use drugs at all? Especially party drugs?
I think Kaylee sometimes took an Adderall, but other than that, I don't think so.
And was it Adderall or something?
All I know is that it was Adderall, yeah.
Okay. All right.
So now we have
Since you've moved in, have there been any
Coca-Cola and Addie's when it comes to Kaylee so far, based off of other interviews?
issues with any of the neighbors, not just within your close proximity, but from, I think you guys refer to them as the apartments to your east. So when you're looking at your front door to the left there,
All I know is that we got a lot of noise complaints.
no more.
Yeah.
It happens though.
Yeah.
A lot of
According to MPD, there was only 3 within the 6 months prior to the event of the crime. That's what they told me anyway. Thank you for the $2, which he was. Right? Hirsch.
parties are.
Yeah. So I don't, nothing else though. Only
So
that
no one's
we
ever
get
yelled at you guys when you have a party or the dog's out barking or anything like that? They've never yelled? Okay. Do you know how many noise complaints you guys have had since you moved in?
Maybe 4 or 3.
4 or 3. Okay.
Well, I'll say this part. We haven't seen like a non-redacted like photo of it. And I know that in the paperwork, I know we've seen like something about the desk. Like I can see it in my mind, like us looking at it. But as far as like some unredacted, like not blurred stuff, we really haven't seen it. But it is kind of odd if it's already like sitting out, like it hasn't been taken. Because, I mean, I don't know anything about it, but wouldn't that be something that you would just like do one time and then like it'd be like enough? Like it's not something that you would do like every like 20 minutes or so, right? Like you do it one time and then like that's it. As far as I understand it. So it is kind of strange if like it was still out there to the point to where it looked like it needed to be done, but it could have just been enough that was like the leftover after the $2 or the rolled up bill was used. Like I don't really know how much was on the desk itself. I know it's in the document, so that's still something that we have to separately look at.
So when you've had your parties, have you ever noticed anyone that would be in the house that was kind of out of place?
4 to 6 hours. Yeah, see, I don't see why you would like leave a bunch of it on the desk like that if it takes that long to wear off. I don't know anything about that stuff, bro.
Or loitering around in areas that everyone else wasn't, like your guys' bedrooms or upstairs or anything like that?
Not really. No one that we weren't really friends with would come.
Okay.
Or that not one of us knew.
So was it an invite-only type party, or would people crash it?
Pretty much invite only, but some people would show up sometimes, but like mostly we knew them, so it didn't really matter.
Yeah,
So
it didn't
to your
look like it, honestly.
recollection, you would recognize most of the people that were in there?
Yeah.
And they were fairly regulars, people that you knew from other places?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
People that we normally would hang out with.
Okay. So before I get back into the timeline again, is there anything else that you can think of?
Yes, let's get into the timeline,
Anyone else
please.
you think we need to talk to that might be able to help direct us in the right direction?
Not really that I can think of. Because most of the best friends that were there, you guys already have talked to.
We've talked to quite a few.
Yeah.
I know there's even some more that we're still trying to communicate with.
Yeah. I don't know if this is helpful or anything, but we did, like, Kaylee's, like, looking up just some stuff, like, registered, like, there's, like, registered sex offenders, and there's one that lived, like, right next door to us, kind of.
Remember that name?
I don't remember the name, but it was on,
So what do
it's
you mean
just,
by
like,
right
public.
next door?
It's, like, right down the street.
So on Taylor?
Not on Taylor, on King, I believe.
So on King?
Or on King or Queen, one of those. Like, on the corner, kind of. And, like, those blue apartments, I don't know. I think
Right, doesn't it do the
I don't know, you
opposite?
can look it up.
I know that my ex-sister-in-law would take that in high school because it would suppress her appetite. So that's true too. Yeah, over the line. Because Jack Showalter says he went to Floyd's Cannabis like later on that Sunday morning, I believe. Across the line.
It will show it.
So if I turn onto King coming off of Taylor Street, you have the house on the right, big white apartment building. Then you have which I think is more of an off-campus frat house.
Do you know, like,
the other two houses around the corner, but then at the other bottom.
I wonder if she might have seen them take it before they left. Because remember, we were being told this entire time, which is another very separate subject that we're going to be putting together like soon here. It's all clipped. We're just trying to get through the interviews. Was that Xana was already at the damn party by the time that Ethan and Hunter got there after the formal and dropping Maisie off. But then we finally hear from Bethany in the other interview, the first one, that Ethan walked him, Xana, Maddie, and Bethany over to the party. So maybe it could have been taken before they walked over to Sigma Chi. Maybe. So by the time that like all those hours and the partying and the drinking wore off, then she would have needed something to eat. Then she would have been hungry, maybe. Because if it would have happened like in like we have like no timestamp for them getting home, right? None. But for the time that they want us to say that all of this happened, it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours max. Because they weren't home whenever the conversation between Dylan and Eric Gower were happening, according to the damn judge. And they showed up sometime before everybody ended up dead at 4:17. Let's just say 4:17 because that's the timestamp they want us to listen to noises on the camera. All right, that's what they want us to say. That's like no time. So it probably would have been before the party. I bet you it was before the Sigma Chi party, before they walked over together.
Just to your left as you come onto King, you have that little fourplex, and then just behind it, there's a set of 2 different blue apartments. Is those the ones you're talking about?
Yeah,
Just
like
before the
those.
lights?
I don't know exactly where over there, but it was like
Oh,
around
that's
that
where
area.
the SO lives?
I
Okay.
think I know what you're talking about. Because it would be, if I walked up the steps coming off of Taylor and the Whites to go to your place, it'd be here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Any of those. I don't know exactly where, but it
that's
just popped
the-
up on the thing. Yeah.
And it was a male?
Mm-hmm.
Younger or older?
Older. You like 30,
I wonder if
40?
he's still in the area.
You're very old. You can say whatever you want. Being your age and thinking people my age now are old. I'm this age, so that's all about where you're at in your life.
Could I ask a couple questions on that? When was Kaylee looking up sex offenders?
Not too long ago. Probably like
Thank you.
either a week ago maybe.
And did she tell you why she wanted to look these offenders up?
No. She always was kind of into like the crime podcasts and stuff like that, and like those kind of shows. I think she just randomly looked it up.
Yeah,
So she
you should
did it
actually
kind of
always
more
know
for
what's around you.
curiosity or
Yeah,
fun.
it was curiosity really.
So she likes to watch crime shows?
Mhm.
She watched them quite a bit.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So there was nothing of a just had a weird interaction with some guy. I'm curious to see if he might be a sex offender or something.
We were all shocked to find out
That she did it.
that it was that close.
Oh. Another question though that brings up though. So I believe it was Kaylee had 2 different incidences that she's reported to other people. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Winco and then the backyard thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you know about those?
I know that she told me the Winco thing. She noticed a guy following her around the store, and she kept like looking back, and he like still followed her. And she checked out with the stuff she was buying.
I'm looking on
And
the
then
registry
he didn't
right
buy
now.
anything.
I'm on the Idaho registry for Moscow trying to see if I can see a guy that has an address in King Road. He might have moved since then, but I'm looking.
But then continued to follow her out.
Okay.
And she went to her car and like quickly got in it, and he was like standing right behind it. And Xana was in the car with her, sitting and waiting for her.
Okay. Did she ever did she tell you the story herself, or did
Yes.
you hear it from someone else?
She told me.
Okay. Did she ever describe him to you? Like age,
I
height,
think she
skin
said he was
color?
African American.
Okay. Did she say about how old she thought he was?
Definitely on the older side, but not like.
So back to your.
I'll just show y'all. So this is this. Oh gosh, what is happening? Nope. I don't see anything on King. But again, like, I don't know. Like, this is Old Pullman Road, Asbury, Tier, Perimeter, Wolf, Main Street, Palouse River, Jefferson, Mountain View, Highway 8, Highway 95, South 20, Orchard, Hawthorne, Quarry, Maine, Almond. This guy works in Idaho, Thorn Creek, 3rd Street, Palouse River Drive, 6th, Granite Heights, Reisenhour, A Street, Lily Street. This guy works in Idaho. Washington Street, Main Street, Main, 1st, Palouse River Drive, Walling, and then Walinta. B. Oh, I bet you this is him. Shall I click it? I guess we shall. Let's see. I'm about to use the map. I bet you this is him. This is the only one with, I mean, it could be Palouse River Drive maybe, but I don't recognize any of these other streets. OMG. My thing has to be moved over because the kitty cat needs space, and now my fingers don't know how to type. All right, let's put in King Road first. Directions to this place. Oh, yeah, bro. Right. Well, it says this, he lives in this house over here. So that's not the same apartment thing that she's talking about. But it does say B on the address. I don't know. Interesting.
Your 30 to 40s?
Maybe, or 20s, maybe, like older
So
20s.
like late 20s,
Yeah.
30s?
That guy also had like reddish hair. And remember what Molly said? It was like blondish red. Just because that guy has that hair in that photo doesn't mean his hair has always been that way. It could have been spiky at one point. That was a photo from September 11th, 2025. That's interesting. Okay.
Did she say that, or that's what you're guessing?
I think that's what she said. I'm not positive.
Okay, so you're not positive on if she even talked about an age?
No.
Okay, and that's
I
fine.
think that's what she said, though. I don't know.
That's okay. Do you know when
was a
that
while
was?
I can't exactly remember.
We're talking about the Winco thing right now.
Guess like a month ago or something like that.
So
Yeah, that's what I thought,
prior
maybe.
to or after Halloween?
Possibly. I'm going to do more digging, I guess. We'll see.
Prior to, I'd say.
So sometime maybe early, mid to late
Mid-
October?
Yeah,
Hola.
I think.
I'm just trying to narrow it down. Because we might be able to still go back and pull video footage.
Oh, okay.
Do you know if she bought something when she was there?
Yeah, she did.
Did she normally shop there?
Hmm?
Did she normally shop
Yeah.
there?
Because Winco's the cheapest.
Winco
Do you
stays
know
open late,
how
too.
much she bought? Like,
I
what
know
kind
she
of
bought
items
a
she got?
case of White Claws. I don't know if she bought anything else, but
I'm going to ask it anyway. Is that fairly normal for her to go there to buy a case of White Claw?
yeah.
Blaker and like 3 other people. Blaker and 3 other people and her attorney, or Blaker and 2 other people and her attorney. It says it all in the beginning of it. Definitely Blaker, though.
How do you know she
They're
bought
in Reno.
White Claw on that time?
Because she was getting it for Xana, I believe.
Okay, so she was there to buy it for her.
Mm.
And see, look, like this is a really interesting statement. And this is something that I've like thought about. And I probably should put a video out because I've thought about this. Okay. There is a big possibility that Ethan and Xana were home and maybe already deceased before Dylan even got home between 1:15 and 1:30. We don't know. The only timestamp that we have for them leaving the party, we're getting in an Amazon series from David Barriocha, and he's saying that he's seeing her walking out the door at 1:45 in the morning. That's all that we're getting. So I've thought about that. Because if the lights are off and no one's looking down the hallway, and maybe the door isn't the way that we've been told the door is, maybe they wouldn't know if they were home or not. But then I also question how Dylan can say that she saw her laying on the ground with her pants off. Well, you know, whatever happened, I don't know. But it is interesting because I've wondered that before. Like, is there a possibility they could have been home the whole time, and because they weren't making noises, and because maybe the lights were off and they couldn't see down the hallway, or maybe the door was shut, because we don't really know. We have no freaking idea. But maybe because of that, they just didn't notice it. But then Judge Hippler is the only one telling us that at 2:10, when Dylan is messaging Eric that Ethan and Xana are not home. He's the only person that has stated that, and it was in one of the orders that he wrote. No one else has said that to us. No one else that's an investigator or a prosecutor or a defense attorney or anybody has said that to us. So we have them being dead at the time that they're wanting us to believe. Dylan being the one who sees them the latest at the party at like 10:30, even though they're only giving us 8 to 9 by Bethany, Dylan sees them later, according to her story. And then we have the judge telling us that at 2:10, they're still not home. But how do you know that if the state can't even tell us what time they got there? You're just making shit up, in my opinion. So it is possible. It is possible that it was already that situation beforehand, given the fact that Jeff says that she was home and not feeling good. Yes, it's very possible. That's why I really need to get the interview of Jeff's to find out exactly what it was he actually said, and just put out the timeline that he claims for whenever they spoke to her, because that's going to clarify it. Because again, the report says Friday the 11th, but this conversation that he brought into the plea deal hearing, the sentencing, and that he's mentioned before on camera, is that it was that night, around midnight to like 1:15. That's over an hour. That's another reason why the camera footage for all the time before, the bullshit that they've put out here, is so freaking important. my God, it's so freaking important. I cannot wait to get that and actually go through it and see hopefully something. If they came through the little steps, the way that the way that Hunter came up the steps to get to King Road, we're not going to see that, but we should hear it. We should hear it. That's what I'm hoping for. Something. Anything.
Would she pay with that for cash or a credit card?
I think Winco only takes card at self-checkout, and I believe she did self-checkout.
So she used a debit card?
I think Winco has to take credit, but I'm not positive.
It's
They
either
take debit cards.
debit
They
or
take
credit,
debit.
yeah, one of those.
Most of the machines,
I believe she
either
would.
there's like 2 or 3 that they wouldn't ours specifically. There's a couple that are cash on themselves, and there's others that are
Yeah, our Winco here, you can't use
cash at all.
No, you can only use cash or debit card, no credit.
Oh, it's that way.
Yeah,
I know there's
that's how it
something
is
weird
with
about
ours,
this
yeah.
here.
So, and that makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. That's crazy.
But my point is, if she's used, would her normal shopping be to use her debit card there?
I'm actually not positive.
Do you know if she ever used Xana's card to make the purchase?
Xana usually gave cash because she would use her tip money from her job to whoever got it and give it to them.
Makes sense.
I don't know. Kaylee
So
used
you
the
don't know if
cash or
she's-
used
right.
her card.
Okay. But it's at least something to follow up on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was it more at night or in the afternoon?
Night.
Night.
Mm-hmm.
That one then.
Kara doesn't know anything. I had to come to realize that she's not told anything. She doesn't know anything. She's going based off of things that she's being told. It was Jeff and Jasmine that were going out to a bar. That's why, like, he was calling them, because according to his story, he was there with Jasmine and Pullman, and right before they were going out for the night, he was already drinking, which is why she wouldn't let him drink and drive to go over there. But it must not have been important enough for Jasmine and him not to both drive over there. So I don't know. I wish that there was more specifics to that. I don't know. But Kara really doesn't know. She only knows what's being said by them that she can see. And if something might have changed since the plea agreement, since the sentencing, but when I was in conversation with her, which was right before the plea, literally like as the plea happened was about the last time that we spoke. But all the time up before that, she made it very clear that they weren't speaking to her. And she also found it strange that as she had been sober for a while and was doing really well, it wasn't changing them not speaking to her because she was still asking questions. Things weren't adding up. Like I mentioned before, she would bring me things that crazy people would tell her, and she would bring them to me because she's trying to figure it out. And I'd have to tell her, no, that's wackadoodle, and here's why, and show her receipts for other things that prove these things otherwise. She would tell me how she was tired of people sending her videos of people saying that they weren't really dead because, yes, they are. And it would drive her insane. And that's also something the Goncalveses have said, that it's one of the most hurtful things is people like pretending that these lives aren't actually gone, which I get psyops, but this is not one of them. That's ridiculous. These lives were taken, plain and simple. But when it comes to knowing things, she doesn't. She's going off of what was out in the public, what she was being told, what people were sending her. So you've got to know that in the back of your mind when you're listening to anything that's being said in that direction, which we didn't really know that at first. We thought they were all communicating with each other. And there in the beginning, the first like couple of weeks or so about like the cremations and stuff like that, they were in communication. But after that, and she went back to jail and got out, like there hasn't been, even after she started like getting sober and doing really well, but she still is doing really well. But even after that, they were staying away from her because she was asking questions, which is insane, honestly. But I had to stop having like one-on-one conversations with her because I knew like if she's okay with it, I am not okay with it, and I'm going to still keep asking questions, and I don't want to like overstep my questions that I have for how she is like accepting things. So I just watch from afar and see that she's doing well and keep asking my questions. I'm sure she's still asking questions in the back of her mind, but she's doing what she thinks is best. And that's all I can say.
And do you happen to know where she banks? What bank?
I think most people up in Idaho use Idaho Central, but it's not
Especially
possible.
those are our college kids, I think,
Yeah.
are using it because they're push on campus.
Yeah.
Which I think we may already have her card.
Oh, okay.
And what's the girl's name?
Kaylee?
Kaylee. Do you know if she had an app on her phone that would have banking? Like the kids your age.
He just
use?
asked
Oh,
what the
maybe
girl's
just
name
try to
was.
check it.
My God.
Yeah, she might have.
Okay, would have it there then too. Okay. So that's all the other questions I have. Anything come up with you?
So I just had a couple of quick things. So you had said somebody recently said that he had maybe had some anger issues and you want to get in a
Joe
fight.
Walter.
Yeah.
I heard
Was that
this.
before or after this incident?
After.
Okay, so that was something that came up after you did.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever heard of him before that at all?
No.
Hey,
And
hey.
then-
I heard that he really has no association with all anymore. None of them really.
Do you know what happened there?
No.
To make that?
All I know is that they don't really hang out.
Okay.
No association. Yeah.
And then obviously, like I'm probably the one that knows the least in the room. So
Mhm.
if this makes sense to everybody else, then I don't. But so there's a front door.
Mhm.
Do most people use that to access the house?
Yes, some people though did sometimes come through the back.
Which is what?
That's one thing Jeff Kernodle said, that whenever he would go over there, the way that the front door would do things, he would end up just going around the back. Steve Goncalves also mentioned how, and Hunter also has said that there's just like a way that you can do something with like your finger, even if the back is locked and it just like pops open. Very unsafe.
Kind of entrance?
Sliding.
Are those the only entrance and exits that are?
I guess if you were
yeah.
strong enough or like climbed this one tree, you could get onto the top balcony.
And then there's another door up there to a balcony.
Yes, there's a window, and Maddie usually leaves her window unlocked and opened, I believe.
Okay.
And then Kaylee's sliding door in her room.
Did she ever leave that unlocked or she
No,
locked it?
she always locked it.
What about the other sliding door?
We usually lock it, but I don't know, like we were drunk and came home and forgot.
Was it a secure sliding door? Like
Yeah, pretty secure if you
Okay.
lock it.
okay. But you also mentioned there was a front door, or somebody mentioned there's a front door code
Mhm.
that was set when you moved in.
Yes.
How is that like connected to home automation, or is that just like a standalone thing where you had to like log in specifically on that door to change the code?
I actually have no
Like
idea.
comes
Could
with
you
them.
unlock it from an app?
No.
Okay, so it's just the code on it?
Yes.
Okay.
And our door, I don't know if I mentioned this before, was wide open one day when we
Okay.
came home, and no one left it open or anything. And it wasn't really shutting right or working, but then Xana's dad fixed it after Parents' Weekend.
Okay.
But I
So
don't
that would have been
know.
the week before, right?
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
screws were kind of unloose on the door.
Yeah, that's what he had said, that he had to fix the hinges on the door. They had mentioned that the door had been wide open, the hinges were loose, it was really windy. This is also, I think, the time they said that the washing machine was going. And it just makes it sound as if like they had been gone from the house collectively, and there would have been nobody that would have been in the house that would have been using the washing machine. But then they never like said anything else about that. And I've always questioned, like, did you open the damn thing? Was it just turned on to F with you? Or was there clothes in it? And if there was clothes in it, who the frick did they belong to? We never got any answers to that. They just kind of like left it out. And again, they didn't call the cops. I was looking for these reports because of the stalking thing, the Winco thing, the guy in the bushes, and all the other things. No, just the damn 3 body cams we've already seen of them being rowdy and loud at a party. So, yeah. But no, it was off the hinges. Jeff had to fix it a week prior. Literally. Wild.
So when did you guys find the door open?
Well, it clarify, it's not the screws on the locking mechanism. It's
Oh.
the actual screws.
On the
Like in the
hinges.
plate?
Yeah.
On the hinges?
Right.
Or on
Yeah.
the strike plate?
That's what she said.
So was it the
That psychopath Vivian is still around. Ugh.
hinges on the door that it swings on, or on the strike plate where the mechanism comes in and catches?
When the door like swings on.
Like, we don't
I,
like this
So, like,
well,
these
I don't know. My
wiggles
dad noticed it.
Okay.
So I'm not positive.
One of the
Your dad noticed it, Bethany? When was your father there? I guess Parents' Weekend? Did we see pictures of him and them there? Interesting. Your dad noticed the door, and Jeff's the one that fixed it. Okay.
One of the dads fixed it before he left town.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
This was November 4th at
Any,
like 10:57 a.m.
did anybody in the house have any home automation stuff? Amazon Alexa,
After.
Echoes, things of that nature.
He fixed it after they got home and it was open. So it would have been the parents' weekend that he was there. See, that's another thing that I would like to figure out. Like, she's saying that it happened like the weekend prior. He was there that whole weekend. So I'm going to assume that like him and Xana maybe were like at the damn lunch where he finally got to meet the Chapins and all this happened and he ended up maybe fixing it after they all ended up meeting back at the house. That's just a scenario that might be possible because it sounds like the girls would have went out for coffee first without their parents and then met back up at the house. And after that is whenever he fixed it. That's how it sounds. Again, that scenario itself might not be it, but we know that that's what was going on that weekend.
Okay.
What time was?
That's true too.
Did you guys discover that door wide open?
At like 10:57 a.m. around that
And
time.
how do you know that?
I just have a video on my phone from
It's
us.
pretty specific.
Yeah.
When you guys got
Wasn't really shutting right or
She
working.
got a
But then
timestamp.
Xana's dad fixed it after parents' weekend.
okay,
But
so that would have been the week before, right?
Yeah, and the screws were kind of unloose on the door.
Watch out, little baby.
So when did you guys find the door open?
Well, clarify, it's not the screws on the locking mechanism. It's
Oh,
the actual screws.
On the
Like in the
hinges.
plate?
Yeah.
On the hinges?
Right.
Or on
Yeah.
the strike plate?
That's what she said.
So was it the hinges on the door that it swings on, or
On the
strike
frame.
plate where the mechanism comes in and catches?
Like the door like swings on.
With the frame.
So like
Well,
these
I don't know. My
wiggles
dad noticed it.
Okay.
So I'm not positive.
One of the
So
dads,
he was okay. So he
fixed it
physically
before he
saw
left town.
the
Yeah,
hinges
that's
being
what she was
loose.
saying.
This was November 4th at
Any,
like 10:57 a.m.
That
did
must be when
anybody
she
in the
took the
house
video.
have any home automation stuff? Amazon Alexa, Echoes, things of that nature. Okay.
Didn't Maddie have an Alexa in her room or something like that? think it
What
was
time
Maddie's.
did you guys discover that door wide
No
open?
way. There is a picture? Oh, I'd love to see it. I didn't know that. Yeah, it was fixed after. It seems like they got home, Bethany's dad noticed it, and then Jeff ended up fixing it. But they're still saying that it was like wide open at some point.
At like 10:57 a.m. around that
And
time.
how do you know that?
I just have a video on my phone from us.
Pretty specific.
Yeah.
When you guys got home,
Did you video the actual door open and the?
No, we videoed us walking around with like
Oh, just in case.
So you went
bugs
into
just
it?
to check each room. Yeah.
Okay. So you found it open. There's the golf clubs in the room just to your right.
Yeah, Ethan's golf clubs.
Okay, so you went in, each of you went in and grabbed it, and then you're recording as you're walking to make sure no one was in the house?
Yeah, and just checked everywhere.
Did you ever report that to us?
I don't think so.
Okay. And you guys never figured out what happened?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Was Murphy still in the house when you guys got there?
Kaylee wouldn't even have been there, right?
I actually do not know.
See, what day did Kaylee leave and go to her parents' house? I need a November 2022 map. Calendar. OMG, I am not typing a 3. Okay. So the 4th would have been the Friday before Kaylee went back to Moscow. So that's only a week. See? So Kaylee might have not even been there. I don't think they've ever given us the exact date that she went back to her parents' house. But this would be exactly 1 week before the Friday that she goes back, because here's the 13th right here.
Or was he locked up in his cage up in
That
Kaylee's
was
room?
Kaylee went home for the weekend. That weekend.
Okay, so she would
So
she have
they
taken
were
the
not
dog
there.
with her?
Oh, something just fell. Right on time, too. Calypso. Oh, now Dawn's going to go off. I think she jumped on the dog bowls. It sounded like the metal. And now I forgot. Okay. It sounds like Kaylee was only supposed to go home to her parents for that weekend and that weekend only, and got snowed in. Because that was something else that Dylan just said in the interview that we went over. I think it was yesterday. Was that she got snowed in, got a vehicle with different tires, and then came back. So the 10th is the date that she was supposed to have, I think, met the guy in the Walmart parking lot for him to buy her vehicle. Was it that day? No, she got the car that day. So it was either the 8th or the 9th. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I can't remember the date. It's in the report that she met the guy. Oh, baby, you're going to have to move off the buttons. She met the guy like in one of these days at a Walmart parking lot for her car to get sold. It was one of these days because then she gets the car on the 10th and she leaves on the 11th. But yeah, it sounds like she was only supposed to be at her parents' house the weekend before. There was a huge snowstorm and she got snowed in. And it sounds like her car tires, her vehicle itself was just not reliable enough in the snow, which is the reason why she wanted to go and get another vehicle anyway. Went and got one. Look, I have before just like on a whim been like, I'm going to get a new car, and went and used the one that I had paid off as a down payment on another one just because like I woke up that morning and wanted to do it and had it done by the end of the day. So that sounds like that's something that she probably did. And we have to also remember though, she sold the other one. She used that as a down payment. Her grandma put another $1,000 from her credit card on the down payment. The Goncalveses were supposed to bring the vehicle back. The $1,000 was refunded back to the grandma. Then the Goncalveses said, no, we're going to go ahead and keep it. And so they took the $1,000 back from the grandma's credit card. That's in the police report. That's not made up back and forth. That's in the police reports. So she didn't actually go home because something made her go home. She was visiting for the weekend and got snowed in, and they basically made up an elaborated, exaggerated, boo-booed up the entire story is how it sounds. They made it sound like it was for weeks, bro. Don't step on the buttons, baby. Yeah, exactly. Like, what in the F and for why? So she would have left like that Friday to go home, would have only supposed to have been there until like Sunday night and been home Sunday to go to class on Monday, but got snowed in, it sounds like. Why lie? Wrath Drum, or some cray stuff up near Coeur d'Alene. But that's what Dylan's story was. But that she got snowed in, and that's why she ended up being gone all week. Really? I don't even know anymore, bro. No, her and JD have never lived together. They've never lived together. Yeah, and everything is in her freaking room still. This is so stupid. Yeah, see, that's something else I'm really trying to figure out. And I know that I've been sent information, and I know that Lucy Morningstar has posted stuff on her community tab with car information, but that came because we're being told now in the interviews that her check engine light came on and that they needed to fix something, and so she was given some sort of loaner. Well, she got the freaking thing on the 10th, and she left to go to Moscow on the damn 11th. So how did a check engine light situation on a Range Rover get fixed in a few hour time period overnight when places are closed? Unless they did what? Unless they hooked a machine up to it and just cleared the code and didn't work nothing? Maybe. That's possible. But that whole thing about the check engine light and it's a loaner car, that came from Jack's interview. I hate this case so much. More people are saying that. That's interesting. And it wasn't her parents, as she went to her aunts. Is that the same aunt that did the main interview with Christy and Olivia in the very beginning? This case is so freaking annoying. Yeah. No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake on the thingy. That's wild. Yeah, it's paper. It's like a loaner car plate, not even like a temporary tag. Because when I left the Honda dealership in my CRV, I had like a paper tag with numbers on it, temporary tag, and had to drive to another dealership when my tag came in for them to put the plate on. It is. It's ridiculous, especially trying to figure out what the frick is true or not. Because look how many stories that are 3 freaking years old now that we're wading through the true information from the word of mouth information anyway, and it's all incorrect. So she wasn't going home to be home for a few weeks for some weird reason. She was supposed to only be there for the week and got snowed in, apparently. I know somebody said that didn't snow until the 12th. I'm going to have to go back and look at it myself for that. But that's the story. There's nothing nefarious about it. She went for the week and got snowed in, bought another car, came back. Just handled business, basically. This is boo-boo. Okay, let's continue. My God. We still have a forever left in this thing. Oh my God. So I had my son make me another cup of coffee. Because there was just no way. Okay.
I don't remember if she took him or if she gave him for the weekend.
Okay. All right.
And so you said you had an Alexa.
Mm-hmm.
Any other home automation stuff? Ring doorbell?
Mm-mm.
No other video cameras that somebody had to keep an eye on the dog?
They also didn't tell us about a 17-minute phone call that she had with Jack Decor. As they sat there and said, oh, we stripped him down and took pictures. We know that he was clean. Yeah, you lied to the public forever, too. Won't be honest about if there's a voicemail or not. You tiptoe around it and you shove off the responsibility. Ugh. That's why I'm mad at them. Like, yes, I feel bad for the fact they lost their daughter. But whenever you literally discard an entire other child and a grandchild and don't give a damn about them, and then you pull this bullshit about how Maddie's your second daughter when you got a whole one you don't do nothing with, and then you've lied to everybody for years and you won't take any responsibility. I can only have so much freaking sympathy, bro. So freaking much. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna calm down. This is like a 3-year-long relationship full of manipulation and gaslighting, and you're finally at the end of your ropes and you've had enough. God damn. Insane. We're gonna end up doing a video of just the bullshit that they have come out and lied about and exaggerated and blah, 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 blah. Because it's for what? Why lie to us about the reason why she was home? Why not just tell us, oh, she was only supposed to be there for the weekend and a storm caused her to stay in. And then she decided, oh, let me look at vehicles and blah, blah, blah. There was no nefarious reason. You've had everybody racking their brains about what the hell scared her so much not be in that area anymore, that as a full-on adult that was about to move, that wasn't about to move again all of a sudden. I don't know what's happening. This is so insane. I know, LOL, but for real. Yes, we are in the anger phase. This is insane. Okay. Yes, and now these two are saying, oh, she wanted to stay with us. Let's just continue. We're gonna be here till midnight, bro.
Day.
Because one of us was usually home at some point.
You say you guys came home at 10:57 on the 4th and found this door open.
Mm-hmm.
How long had you guys been out of the house that morning?
Well, Xana left for work.
Here's a question though. They're in Reno as they're doing this interview, right? So what's the time difference? Reno, Nevada time versus Moscow, Idaho time. Because that 10 for holy shit. There's an 11-hour difference between Reno, Nevada time and Moscow time. That's not correct. That's a lot of time. Is that accurate? 11 hours? That's a long time. It's 1. Oh my God. If it's 1 p.m. in Reno, Nevada, what time is it in Moscow, Idaho? Well, I tell it Moscow, Idaho, but I noticed yesterday I had to like make it not show me Moscow, Russia. Why is this like so difficult? Hold on 1 second. No, it's the stupid thing. Like I'm literally telling it Moscow, Idaho. You know what? Just give me a whole thing. I'm not good with time zones, bro. This might take me a second. I'm not good with time zones. I think it's so stupid. And I don't know why I think it's stupid because obviously the way the sun rotates, it needs to be different. But I hate time zones with a passion. Okay, well, how about you show me Moscow, Idaho, please? And thank you. Yes. And then also Reno, Nevada. Okay, well. This is not a good calculator either. Okay, well, it looks like they're in the same time zone. Because it shows that both Moscow and Reno are Pacific Standard Time. It is the same time zone. Okay. So that's something we had to look at because of Dylan's stuff. And for some reason, it just wasn't telling me that it's the same time zone. But now we know. Okay, so 1047 means 1047. We had to check.
I went to pick up Maddie from class, and just came with me. And then we went and got coffee, and then brought Xana coffee at work, and then came home.
So what
So
time
it
did
wasn't
you
even
leave?
everybody. It was just a few of them.
What time was it? I
said you found it at
picked
10.
up Maddie maybe around like 9:20, maybe.
Thank you for the 2, Witchy. It automatically did that yesterday too, and I'm literally typing in Idaho, and it's still showing me Moscow, Russia. I'm like, why are we doing this? I know that you can read English. Crazy thing.
Whenever her class got out that day.
So a couple hours you were gone?
Maybe an
like
hour,
an hour,
hour
30
and a half.
minutes, something like that.
So she would have left closer to like 9, a little after 9.
And then no one else would have been in the house at that time? Because you said you
No.
went to pick
we
Maddie
called
up.
Ethan too and asked if he was there, and he said he hadn't been there.
Okay.
We called Ethan, and he said he hadn't been in there. Kaylee
Did you
wouldn't have
talk
been
to
there
any
already.
of the other people who you'd given the key to?
There's
They
no key, it's
were
him.
probably just at their house at the time of class.
Okay. And what door did you exit out of?
That door. So
Out of that
maybe
door.
it didn't shut fully, and it was windy that day.
Who was the last one to walk out?
That's possible. It didn't, like the mechanism didn't lock.
Maybe or Xana, one of them. I don't remember.
See, that's confusing. So to say who was the last person to walk out, so does that mean that Xana left after you? Because you just said that you left with a redacted name, which would not have been Xana. So I'm going to assume that means Dylan. Took her with you to go pick up Maddie from class and then brought coffee to Xana at work. So did Xana leave to go to work after you left that morning? Or were you the last one who left because Xana was already at work? Because she just said I could have maybe not shut it in the door, like because it was windy, but now she's kind of putting it on Xana. So what's that timeline?
talked about Winco, you said there was another incident that she told you about backyard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did we talk about that?
No, I think we got sidetracked. Thank
Okay.
you.
I think I told you guys this, but when I was, or one time Kaylee was home alone, and me and Taylor were at a meeting at our sorority or something like that, and she called us and asked when we were coming home, and I said, like, right now, and she said, okay, good. And then she said, I swear I saw someone watching me when I was taking Murphy out to pee from the art back window at night. Just like she said, she saw a silhouette of like a man watching her.
So like someone was in the house watching her?
No, like in our backyard, like up
Okay.
that hill, kind of.
Where that parking lot
behind-
is?
Yeah.
Like a neighbor?
I don't know.
Well, the
Just a man.
apartment building to the east, its parking lot wraps around the back side of their back portion of their house. So there's
Yeah,
a little bit of
it
a
goes
landing,
around.
a bunch of parking up there. And what night was that again?
I don't remember that.
Do you remember, was it like around the same time as the Winco incident, before or after?
I want to say that was before.
Okay, so
Okay.
early October to mid-October?
Yes.
Or even before that?
Um,
Remember if the weather was,
Well, what meeting have you gone to?
yeah.
we went to a chapter meeting, which is every Monday. I believe it was chapter. It could have been a sisterhood, but also our sorority was put on suspension from a certain time. And then we got back and did it. So there's a time period where we weren't going to chapter, but I forget.
You said she called you or messaged you?
Called me.
Do you still
Yeah.
have that on your phone maybe? Or would it be deleted by now?
It
iPhone?
could be on there, but it could
Is it
be
an
like
iPhone?
a long time
A long time
ago.
ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's more than 2 weeks, it's not recent.
Okay.
Did others than saying she saw a silhouette
What a musical episode we're having today.
of a man? Did she give you any identity in terms of features or race or?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Well, how
Silhouette
far
means
away?
silhouette. You can't tell any of that.
And then where the guy was standing,
Yeah, I don't really know. And it's dark, so
40, 70 feet through trees, bushes. Did she say if he was doing anything or just standing there?
I think she said he was just standing there and staring.
Okay. So
Thanks for the $14.99, Gypsy. So need to be up and doing things this Saturday morning, but don't want to miss the live. It's Saturday morning where you are. It is 5:32 p.m. in Texas. And it's already the 15th in the morning for you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, thank you for being here. Nothing wrong with a lazy morning. Nothing wrong with it at all.
no talk of maybe if he was up there smoking or anything like that.
Mm-mm.
She gets spooked a lot.
Kind of. Mainly me and Taylor get spooked more than anyone else.
Kaylee ever made
Little silhouette. Was it Pain? Trust me, if it was Pain, we should be hearing Megamind was in the backyard, and we're not hearing that. So I don't know, but maybe.
any mention that she felt like someone might be following her or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Even after these incidences?
No.
Okay.
I don't know if I mentioned this too. Once, it was maybe like a week ago, I was in my room and I was getting ready for bed. It was early.
Just
in
the
morning,
scream?
1, maybe 2-ish. And I heard like a scream outside my window. And I got really scared, so I called like everyone in the house and no one answered because they were
Like a scream right outside the window? Like at the window? Ooh.
asleep. But I called one of my friends and she picked me up. And I slept at her place.
We did hear that. See, okay. So why, when you're waking up to a firecracker sound and a light, and you have your roommate on the next floor calling you, freaking out, seeing somebody in all black, y'all are hearing noises, you're hearing stuff above you, you call for someone to come and pick you up, and you hear a scream outside your window, no hesitation. The second that nobody in the house is answering the phone, you hightail your ass out of there. But I'm supposed to believe that you didn't bother to contact anybody outside the house, didn't call nobody, didn't do shit. until all that time later. And you know what's really also interesting about the damn interview with Jenna, when Jenna's talking about how like they had that conversation that day, she says that when she's on the phone and Bethany's like trying to tell her what's going on, she hangs up on her. She's like, hold on a minute. And she hangs up on her. And then she texts her again and says, hold on a minute. And then Jenna has to ask her, do you want me to come and get you or not? And Bethany says yes. And this is as she's hearing Dylan on the phone with somebody in the background. So why the hell would Bethany hang on a minute and hang up on Jenna? Why would you hang up on her? And then like instantly text her, hold on a minute. Obviously you're not on another phone call, or else she wouldn't be able to instantly text her back about hold on a minute after you just hung up on her. So that's just weird to me. Super strange to me. So let's keep that part in mind when we go over the Jenna interview, because that was weird.
Mm-hmm. I actually might have just called Maddie, but
You said it was a week prior.
yeah.
So Parents Weekend, she heard the scream outside and left? Okay.
Who came and picked you up?
My friend.
You already mentioned that.
Cirilla?
The scream, did it sound like either a male or a female?
I don't know, but it was like, it didn't seem like it sounded like a scared scream, but
So not like somebody partying.
yeah.
It sounded like a scared scream.
Like it made me scared, but I don't know, maybe if someone was like scaring their friend, like, I don't know, like spook them or something.
Spooked them or something?
But I sleep on the bottom all by myself, so I was like,
Right.
yeah.
And your window's probably the easiest to get to
Yeah,
because of where it's at.
probably mine.
All right. I can't think of others, but there might be more. But I'd like to kind of go back now to some of the events kind of starting really early Saturday when you woke up and then kind of going from there.
Okay.
So kind of a 24-hour period is what I'm looking for. So what time on Saturday did you get up?
I don't know, actually. I got up later than all them. They all went and got coffee and food.
More alcohol.
And then I woke up and no one was home other than Ethan. And me and Ethan were just hanging out upstairs.
Anybody remember what time you woke up?
Probably like 10 or 11 maybe.
Did you text anyone when you first got up?
No, I figured that they just went and got coffee or something because I went upstairs and no one was there. And then I tracked them and they were getting coffee.
You did what?
I tracked them and they were at Taco Bell, so I guess.
Did you track them? So you was that like through an app that you have?
Yeah, Find My Friends.
Okay. Does that log when you track them? Okay.
Do I need to kick somebody out? No, I don't do mods because I don't allow other people to have access to my information. Is somebody being an a-hole? I've been watching. I don't see anything. Or maybe you just noticed there's no wrenches. I know Outcast gives everybody a wrench. I'm like, damn. But yeah, no, I don't. No mods. Plus, y'all are adults. I don't ever have to like say anything. Y'all are perfectly fine.
You said Ethan was there though?
Mm-hmm.
And where was Ethan at?
He was just sitting on the couch.
Bingo, baby. Leave that there for a minute. I've been saying this for a while.
So let's kind of now go through the rest of your day up until the next morning.
Then they came home and we all got ready in Kaylee's room. Or me, Maddie, and got ready in Kaylee's room. And Kaylee.
So the four of you.
Mm-hmm.
What were you getting ready for?
We were going to our friend's apartment across the street for just to hang out because it was a game day.
The whites. The
So
picture.
we went across the street.
At the Whites.
Not the whites, not the lights. The
Which
whites.
friend was that?
It's a bunch that apartment. So,
Remember anyone specific?
yeah.
Because I know there's a bunch of photos of you guys.
Mm-hmm. Bunch of photos.
I think those 3 live there, and I think there's one more.
What about...
That's not her apartment, but she lives over there.
I think that was Josie that they described
Who's
everything.
one of the names in?
We know now that Hunter's the one that took that picture.
And I believe there's another roommate, but I don't know.
And which one of the 2 whites do they live in? The far left one or the one closer to you guys?
The far one.
Okay. You remember what number? What the door number is? So there should be 3 4s.
It's
3 4s. What?
like that we live there, and I think there's one more.
What about...
That's not her apartment, but she lives over there.
Okay. So what were the names in?
Oh, you mean my kids that are enjoying themselves playing video games with their best friends and each other and having a good brotherly relationship? F all the way off, Santa man. Okay. Okay.
And I believe there's another roommate, but I don't know.
And which one of the 2 whites do they live in? The far left one or the one closer to you guys?
The far one.
Okay. You remember what number? What the door number is?
All because I literally just said I didn't have any mods. That means they've been watching and subscribed for 10 minutes waiting to run their mouse. They say one more thing, I'm just going to get rid of them. Plain and simple. I also know for a fact that there's sometimes where I've like turned off the camera to get up to do something for like a minute. And then all of a sudden some asshole starts running their mouth in the chat that hasn't been in there the entire time because they think they can get away with like saying some shit because I'm off camera, not paying attention to the fact that I pay attention to everything. So let them troll, let them troll, let them troll.
So there should be 3 4s.
It's on like that side. On like,
So
if you're facing it.
okay.
So many redactions. It's crazy.
And what time were you guys getting ready at?
I do not. Before
It's wild, right?
1:26. It's probably like 11, 12, something like that.
And what time did you go over to...
Like 2-ish.
No, I was literally complaining about my internet earlier. Spectrum sucks. So I don't know what their point was. I literally have been bitching about my internet for like weeks now. Was I supposed to be offended by the shitty internet? It's not my company that sucks.
Okay.
Kaylee went before us, so.
Okay, so Kaylee left.
Or didn't even really know how to, like, it didn't even know the last names of people that were super nice and they were super close to. Like, somebody needs to teach them acquaintance versus friend because they don't know. It's very, how's the word? It's concerning, I guess, that they don't know the difference. Because it really makes you wonder, like, how loose they were with their personal information and their safety because they considered everybody that they met that was super nice a friend and that they were really close to, when that's not really the case. If you don't even know this person's last name, if you can't give me the address to where they lived, then they're not a friend. They're not close to you. They're somebody that you're meeting in passing as you're in college, and you're never going to think of them again once you graduate. I wish that they would know how to decipher the difference at this age, but apparently they don't.
Okay. So when you get there, you said you left around 2, and then who did you leave with them?
Maddie, Xana, Ethan.
Acquaintances. Acquaintances.
Oh wait, no, not.
Yeah, super nice.
She was working.
Because remember, even the big nosed lady in Dylan's dream ended up being super nice eventually. Like, what? Welcome back, Wit. Welcome back. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, no, I've had people personally message me on Twitter saying that they hope that my ex finds me and finishes what he started. These justice warriors. Oh, yeah, that's what they talk about on Reddit, too. That's why I just don't give a shit. They can all kiss my fat ass. Literally.
And then 2 other girls, but I don't know their names.
Okay. I think most of these you've already talked about.
He was with us at the police department.
Okay, so one of my guys already talked to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you've already given me his name, right?
Mm-hmm.
What about?
I think I've given you.
So many different people
Last name?
being talked about here.
I believe it's. I'm not positive.
Okay. I think the rest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys are all now over at that,
Mm-hmm.
and that's around 2:00. Anyone?
I don't know how
group?
long. Yes.
Okay.
I don't know how long the girls stayed.
That's fine.
Something.
To be honest, right now I'm trying to follow mostly your day,
Okay. Yeah.
and then we can start placing in some of like when Madison and Kaylee were there.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the $9.99, Tiff. I don't believe a thing these two say. They don't even know their roommates' names half the time or how to spell. I know. Yeah. That's wild. Like, especially you've been with them for months now. You pick them up from work. You bring them coffee. Like, you should know these things. It's just wild that they like have no in their mind to like really know who they're freaking living with, to even know their last name. Like, what if it was, well, obviously this is a freaking emergency, but what if it was like an emergency where like that person had to be contacted like right now and you don't even know their freaking last name to save their life or to get them information that they need, and you have no idea what their last names are to even try to find it, and you live with them, y'all share Venmo accounts together and you don't know their last names. It is insane to me. It's wildly insane to me.
Ethan and Xana were there.
Mm.
That's kind of the group I'm trying to follow for the most part.
God, that is so annoying.
Okay. So then you're here at 2.
Yeah.
Was this a pre-funk before going to the game, or was this just a...
I don't think most of us were going to go to a game. Just like
Okay.
hang out with people.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Were you guys drinking here at this point?
Yes.
Had you been drinking before?
Yes.
Okay. What time did you guys start drinking?
They said they started with champagne that morning.
Maybe like 11:30.
So you guys were getting ready?
As
Yeah,
soon as
something
she
like
got
that,
up and they
12.
got back from...
We were all ready by the
store.
point.
When you started?
Yeah.
Okay. And what were you primarily drinking?
I had, at that point,
Just throughout the night?
mimosas and Heinens. That's it.
And high noon?
And then I did play Rage Cage later in the night, but I don't know like what it was.
What's Rage Cage?
It's like a
Yeah,
drinking
Dylan
game.
both.
Can you explain it?
You put like either a little bit, it's like a little shot of like beer.
Yeah, it's like nothing.
Or like anything that you have
Mm-hmm.
in a cup. And if you like make it, like there's empty ones, and if you make it, you move it on. But then I don't know, it can like get stacked, and then you have to drink. And then
What are you trying to make into it?
just ball.
Okay. So kind of similar to
Beer pong.
beer pong, but a little
Yeah, it's just more
variation
fast
of
paced.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
And you could wind up drinking a whole lot more alcohol,
Yes.
especially if you're not very good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So after how long do you think you were here at the Taylor Street address? Or when did you leave it?
See, the captions are so off.
I might have a video. Me and Xana.
A
left
video. She has
together.
another video.
Ethan left a long time before us, but I don't know where he went.
Okay.
Is this like during the day? Is this during the day? Or in the evening hours after the whites?
You got a good idea of the alcohol consumption in Idaho?
No. There was a lot of alcohol there, though. That much I'm aware of. I think they'll know more today after the autopsies are done.
It was... I don't really know, honestly. I don't...
Still light outside when you left?
Yes, but it was like foggy out, so it looked a little darker.
Okay.
It was after 3:48.
So sometime after 3:48?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where did they go? Okay, so that's something that I don't think that we ever found out, was where was Xana after the Whites, but before Sigma Chi, because Ethan was at the formal with Maisie and Hunter. So this is what she's talking about. Wherever Xana was in between the Whites and Sigma Chi, Bethany was with her. And they left together around 3:48 is what she just said. So this is a little bit more information. Okay.
And Ethan left some time before that?
I believe he left. No, he didn't. Never mind.
And what about...
Yeah, I'd like to know that too. Like, what time did he actually leave? Did he leave and go back to his apartment to get ready for the formal? Or what? Did he get ready with Hunter at Sigma Chi? Did he get ready at 11:22? I wish we knew this.
Maddie and Kaylee? And
Maddie,
Dylan?
Kaylee, and were still there.
Okay, so they stayed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See, that's the misconception that we're trying to figure out now. Because we've been told this entire time that she was already there whenever they were done with the party with their sister, dropped her off, and then got to Sigma Chi. But now Bethany is the one who's told us in the first interview from the 13th that Ethan was over there, like went to them, which matches the vehicle being parked in the parking lot, and then walked Xana, Maddie, and Bethany over to Sigma Chi. There's no mention of Hunter, which I wish there was, because one of the boys is wearing that blue jacket, that there's like a blue blazer from a suit, like in the corner piece. Misty sent me the pictures and stuff. I'll have to pull them back up because it's been like a while since we talked about this last. But it's one of the boys looks like their suit thing was there, and I believe it's Hunter's color. So I feel like he's on this side of the picture. I'll have to pull it up again. But that's what the misconception was. We've been being told the whole time she was already there. Now we're being told by Bethany that they walked over with Ethan after the formal. Which I don't understand why we have so many misconceptions. And yeah, they said that it was a nap. I don't remember what time they fell asleep. I'm sure she's going to say something here, but no, it was that day. And people were really questioning, like, why would y'all all take a nap together and set your alarms to wake up all together at 8 o'clock, knowing that y'all were not hanging out together that night? Like, everyone went their separate ways. I guess maybe it doesn't really matter, but it just seems odd that they would like schedule that together whenever they weren't going to be together. I don't freaking know.
So what would be the next thing then when you and Xana left? Where'd you go?
His place.
Whose place?
Is it with someone?
And then someone else.
So that would be the other house down the road a little bit.
So where were they? The other house down the road a little bit. So they went somewhere together, and they're not telling us where.
I know that address then.
I know that address. Interesting.
So you and Xana left there.
Mm-hmm.
How long were you at the place?
Not that long, I don't think. I texted Maddie and asked if they all went home, and she said yes, and then we left like shortly after that.
To be back at the house with them.
Like 4:51.
Okay.
Okay. And you went home?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I was around 5, Brandy.
All right. What was next for you after that?
We all made food and sat on the couch and just talked.
They talked about all the different food. Somebody made a sandwich. Somebody made something else. Somebody made something else. I remember this part.
So at that point then, all of you guys are at the house? So
Yes,
all of the main roommates?
Yes, but Ethan wasn't there,
Okay.
and Kaylee went to her room, I think. She was there for a little bit, then she went upstairs.
Okay, but she was still in the house?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What would be next for you then?
We all decided that we were going to take a nap and set our alarms for 8 o'clock to wake up and start getting ready again.
Okay. And did you go take a nap?
Yes.
In your room?
Yeah. We all took a nap in our own rooms.
Okay.
Maddie might have been with Kaylee though.
Okay. Was that fairly normal for them?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're investing since like elementary school.
Okay. And did you get up at 8 or did you get up before that?
I got up like at 8.
Do you remember what time you went to your room and laid down?
No.
That's what I thought too. She was in the living room on the couch.
6:30ish, something like that.
So obviously you started drinking earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Were you still fairly regularly drinking up until the point you went and took a nap, or did you kind of slow down a little bit at some point?
Slowed down a little.
Plus you were
How many
eating.
total drinks do you think you had by that point?
I honestly do not know.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's a good question. They might have. That's the thing. We don't know. We don't know if Bethany was sending messages out to anybody else asking if they heard that. That's something that I wish that we had. Hopefully we get that information soon, because that's a good question. Because if she didn't message or try to call anybody about the sound or message anybody about the sound, that's a good, you'd have to wonder why, for sure.
The only reason I'm even asking the question is for two. One, trying to still be able to judge kind of your coherentness and everything like that during the night. But more importantly, if we ever go to trial in this, a good defense attorney is going to try and go after all of our witnesses for being too intoxicated and not being able to know what they're talking about. So if we can get ahead of that, that's my curiosity.
It turns out Dylan really wasn't.
Yeah.
I really don't. So if you don't remember though, and that's
I know
fine.
how much I had like throughout the whole night.
Okay. How much do you think you had total?
A 12-pack of high noons throughout the whole day.
High noons.
And
That sounds like a
what-
beer.
Plus your mimosas, right?
Yeah.
You know,
So what do you mean by a 12-pack of honey? Is that wine? Is that beer?
It's like a seltzer.
A seltzer?
It's
So
a-
similar
It's
to a White Claw?
4.5%.
it
Yeah.
looks gross.
And how big are the containers?
Just like a White Claw.
So 12.
Yes.
I don't know actually. Like a.
They're thinner than a standard Coke can.
Yes.
I can
Yeah.
imagine
It's
so.
taller?
Yeah.
So still probably about 12 ounces. Where do you normally buy that at?
And see, like, why
Where
would
is
you
it
want
from?
something that doesn't taste good? Especially if it's such a low percentage. Like, just go get a freaking 4-pack of wine coolers. Get 2 of them. They taste better. It's going to do the same thing. Why would you want to suffer through some nasty? I don't understand that. My alcohol has to be delicious, or I don't want it. I don't do shots. I don't want to smell it. I don't want to taste it. I want to be fooled, okay? That's gross.
Purchased out of your own.
Winco.
Okay. Okay. I didn't look there.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know how many mimosas you have?
2.
How much?
I can't do mimosas either because I'm not an orange juice fan. Couldn't do it.
Those are shots, right? They have shots in it.
No, champagne.
Just champagne. Do you know how big the containers was? The glass that you're drinking out of?
Just like a regular little wine glass, I think.
Okay. So a standard size wine glass?
I want to be fooled.
Did you have this before the nap, or does it include after you got up from the nap?
The mimosas was before.
And no, and the
The high noons.
yeah.
Some of them were before and some of them were after.
Okay. And when were you playing that one game? Before or after?
After.
So that one came after later in the night?
Yes.
Okay. And you don't remember how much you drank total?
I don't think a lot, but
Were you still drinking primarily your high noon, pouring it into the glass, or was there other?
I was out by then, by the time I went there, so.
Okay, so it's
just whatever was
something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So after you.
So she finished the 12-pack between, like, both before and after her nap, along with some champagne. That's still, like, really weak. And if you're eating and you're constantly moving around, and then, like, you're basically just, like, staying, like, at a, I guess, like, a decently buzzed level. I just don't feel like it's a lot. But then again, they're young. I don't know. But I just don't feel like it's a lot.
You get up to get ready around 8 o'clock. Right. So you get up at 8 p.m. Now you guys are getting ready for what?
Sigma Chi.
What time did you...
Gotta water the plants today.
Well, me and Maddie, Ethan, and Xana, and then one of Ethan's fraternity brothers.
Okay.
Went around 9-ish, maybe.
Right at 9 before your high noon, pouring it into the glass, or was there other?
I was out by then, by the time I went there, so.
Okay. So it's
just whatever was
something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So after you get up to get ready, around 8 o'clock. Right. So you get up at 8 p.m. Now you guys are getting ready for what?
Sigma Chi.
Okay.
What time did you head over there?
Well, me and Maddie, Ethan, and Xana, and then one of Ethan's fraternity brothers.
So now it's also another fraternity brother. Is it not Hunter? Like, the SUV and the Jeep both being there makes you believe that it's Hunter. But wouldn't she have been like his freaking brother, not fraternity brother? I guess Hunter could have, like, been dropped off at Sigma Chi and asked somebody else to drive for some freaking reason the SUV over to 1122. Why wouldn't you just say Ethan and his brother? And remember, in the first interview, it was just Ethan walked them over. So this is another person that she's adding the second time around.
Went around 9-ish, maybe.
Probably.
Right at 9, before 9.
I don't know.
Did
Just
you guys
around
were
that
along
time.
to get ready?
Yeah, not really.
Okay. Do you know who this other fraternity member was?
He's a freshman, that's all I know. I don't know his name, though.
It wasn't Hunter. Okay.
So you guys go over there around 9-ish. Do you go straight? Where did you go to?
Interesting.
Because there's individual apartments, and then there's the main portion of the house.
Well, actually, me and Maddie left first.
Okay.
They weren't that far behind us, though. They were just a little behind us.
Okay.
So he didn't walk you over? Y'all walk separately now? I hate this case so much.
And we went to our friend's room to put our drinks in there. And then we sat there for a second, but then
Hunters, yep.
went and found Xana. And
Yep, that's the picture you sent me. It is Hunter. I knew it was on, he was on like this side of the photo. It is Hunter's. Yep. It's in the ISP docs. I don't remember which drop it is, but if you look through them, you'll see it. There's like a blue jacket that looks like it's been taken off and sort of like he like folded it over his arm and then took it off his arm and put it on the corner shelf, I think.
Ethan,
But you're right.
in Ethan's brother's apartment.
Okay. Okay.
And then we hung out with Ethan, Xana, and
See, she's saying that her and Maddie walked over first and Xana and Ethan weren't far behind. But did the freshman dude that came with Ethan walk with them and escort them? Or did the dude walk behind with Ethan and Xana? I hate this so much. I hate this so much.
Ethan's brother
Yeah.
for a while.
Okay.
They hung out with him,
And
but
then
he
people
didn't
would
walk
come in
them.
and out, just say hi and talk and stuff. And then Maddie said that she was leaving to go to the club.
With Kaylee. Walked over with some White Claws.
Where was Kaylee at this time?
At her house getting ready to go to the club.
So Kaylee never came over with you?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Now there's supposed to be a girl and a boy. The girl that went with them to Corner Club and a guy at the house with Kaylee. I don't know if it's the guy that... See, this might be when the guy that Kaylee was dating was around her. Let's listen to see if she brings it up. But one of these interviews, not this one obviously, but the ones we've listened to before, mentions that.
So then Maddie presumably then walked from there back to your place and then they left.
Yes.
What time was that at?
That's some nostalgia. I don't think I've had Boone's Farm since I was like 17. It's like Boone's Farm and Smirnoff Ice. I'd sneak behind my mom's back.
I don't know. It was, I can tell you after the time. It was after about 9:09, but
9:09.
9:09.
mm-hmm.
It's very specific.
Okay. So you're now still in. It's
Watch out, little baby.
right?
Yes.
Baby's
So
still right
now
here on the keyboard.
you-
Don't step on the buttons.
Is still there?
Oh my gosh.
Came a little later.
Reach over a little bit.
Oh, I guess she didn't leave with us.
You
She
want
came
to-
later because she had to finish homework.
Okay.
That was Dylan.
So now at this point it's you,
You want a pillow?
Xana, Ethan, all hanging out in the place.
Yeah, and I was there too.
Okay. And
And
then
then
Did you have a death wish? You had a death wish. I tried that one time. Me and my mom used to karaoke, and one of the bars that we used to karaoke at was the only place I'd ever known to carry it, but I tried it about 20 years ago.
came, I believe. I don't really remember what time she came. And then one of my friends came.
you know last name? I think that was the one you couldn't tell me last time.
Her full name is something else, but it's super long.
And that's her last name?
Mhm.
So what's her actual first name?
Or something like that.
Do you have it spelled there?
No, and it just says,
Yeah, it just goes by you though.
yeah.
Okay. You know where you lives?
She lives at the sorority house.
Do you have a phone number for her?
Yes. Um,
Okay. So what time did he show up, do you think? Can you recall?
text me. Around 10 something.
To the party?
Okay. So she shows up around 10. What do you guys do next?
We hung out there a little longer,
Okay.
Not the party.
and then we went into like the main party.
Do you remember what time? Who all went with you?
No, we had that too, but that was so nasty. I had it once and never tried it again because no. No.
Just me and she left to go to that main.
Do you remember what time that was?
No.
How long, if you had to estimate it or whatnot, do you think that he was with, once we showed up, how long after that until you guys went upstairs?
Once we what?
Did it seem,
Did he just say once we showed up, how long until you went upstairs? What the hell did he just say?
and that's her last name?
Mhm.
So what's her actual first name?
You gonna move
Or
me?
something like that.
Do you have it spelled there?
No, and it just says,
Yeah, it just goes by you though?
yeah.
Okay. You know where you lives?
She lives at the sorority house.
Do you have a phone number for her?
Yes. Um,
Okay. So what time did he show up, do you think? Can you recall?
text me. around 10 something.
Okay. So she shows up around 10. What do you guys do next?
We hung out there a little longer.
Okay.
And then we went into like the main party.
Do you remember what time? Who all went with you to the main?
Just me and she left.
We're still talking about Sigma
Do you remember
Chi.
what time that was?
No.
How long, if you had to estimate it or whatnot, do you think that he was with, once we showed up, how long after that until you guys went?
See, I know it says once we showed up, but that shouldn't be what it says. So I'm trying to figure out what name he'd be talking about to make it pop a W like that.
Upstairs.
Hello.
Did it seem like a long time, short
45
period?
minutes, 30.
Okay.
It's a good thing that's not my microphone.
Still there at that point?
I can't remember actually.
A lot of I can't remember. And it hasn't even been but a few days.
Xana and Ethan were later. I hung out with them a little at the main thing for a little, but mostly with you. And then me and you left.
Okay. Do you roughly remember when you saw Ethan and Xana up at the house? The main portion of the common room?
Not really. But I remember right before I left with you, I grabbed my backpack from the room and they were both sitting in there.
They were,
Okay.
Yeah.
remember
So
what
later
time
on,
that
but what time?
Uh,
So far, we only have 10:30 as far as we know from
it
with
was
Dylan.
after 12:17.
Okay. Okay, so now Bethany is claiming. See, why wouldn't they have put that in the freaking PCA? Why wouldn't they have been like, the last time that Ethan and Xana were seen by the roommates was at 12:17 as Bethany was leaving the party? Why wouldn't they put that in there? Why did they say 8 and 9 p.m. like it was just like a fleeting thing? This is so ignorant. Whoever, like everybody who was involved in this case needs to just lose their jobs. This is so stupid.
I am.
You just gonna sweep right here now? Yes, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's dumb. They should have said 12:17.
Were they in there by themselves, or was there anyone else in there?
What'd you do, babe?
From my knowledge, it was just them sitting
those
on the couch. Yeah.
Okay. And then you and you go to...
Back to
Yeah, okay.
At this point, I wasn't there, just
Okay. Who else was at the house when you got there?
Our friend,
This must be the next place.
Male or female?
Mel.
She's just gonna go back to sleep. He, her, whoever, whatever it is, the cat.
And then I don't really know the other kids from over there, but it wasn't very many other ones.
Was there at all?
No. She was there, but she left before I did.
Dylan,
Before I
I'm
got
guessing
there.
because of the redacted name,
So how long were you
or maybe not.
at this go around?
Not very long. I left earlier and walked back by myself and got home around 1-ish, I'd say.
Dylan says she got home at 1:15, and Bethany showed up like after that around 1:30. So I don't know. Does she have a timestamp for that?
And when you got home, he was there.
Just
Should have been Dylan and another girl, or did the other girl go with Bethany? No, it was Dylan and the other girl.
And they were,
Yeah, there
watching
you go.
it
They were.
backwards.
so up in the main living room
Mhm.
area. Okay. What happened after that?
Then I came home and we watched Vampire Diaries for a little.
And they were already watching it though when you
Yeah.
got there? Okay.
And then left.
Maddie had the vape pen, claiming it was Jack's.
Remember about what time she left?
After 121-ish.
Why 121? That's very specific.
Why do you say that?
I just have a picture with them at 121.
With? Okay.
Now remember, she left and
So
says
when
that she
you're
didn't see
referencing
Maddie
these
and Kaylee
times,
when she was leaving, the
You're
other
able to
girl.
recall them because you have photos, and so when you say it's
Yes.
after
When
this
it's like
time.
a specific time.
Yeah, are your
It's
photos
Snapchat.
timestamped?
It's just on Snapchat.
Should
it
be.
Says, like, when you hold it down, it will say like,
It'll show what time
it was. Yeah.
Okay, so it shows what time the photo was taken or what time it was posted.
What time it was taken.
Okay.
And say it. Yeah.
As if it's probably like
So then
taking
that's how
through
you're
Snapchat.
refreshing to see the time periods that you're giving us on your photos.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. So then left shortly after you took the photo at 121.
She left after that photo.
Okay, so
I
you
don't
guys
know how
you took the photo
further
okay.
along, but
And then she left. What happened next?
and Maddie and Kaylee came home. Well, I went to her room and I was just watching the show by myself.
And her room is on the main floor, right?
Yeah.
Right
So it's
next
like
to
right
the
behind the
stairs.
couch.
Okay.
And then Kaylee and Maddie came home.
Do you remember what time that was at?
Around 2-ish.
159, right? 156, 156. According to Olivia, anyway.
Were they by themselves?
Yes.
Did they say how they got home?
I remember them mentioning something when we were upstairs. Of how they got home.
Okay. So you get home around 2, you're still watching Vampire Diaries. But from our conversation earlier, then you go upstairs?
Yeah, then came back, and then me, Kaylee, and Maddie were all on Kaylee's bed, just hanging out.
And you're on Kaylee's?
Mm-hmm.
So in the bigger bedroom upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a photo about what time that might have been by chance?
Yes.
They took a picture in the room. There is a video on Dylan's phone. I wish we could see that stuff.
Around 2:02.
Around
202. Yeah, the message to Eric was 210.
And did you, when they got home, did you guys go straight upstairs? Or
Pretty much.
Okay.
I believe. Or I can remember. And then we were hanging out there for a little while Kaylee was like getting ready for bed, I believe. And then we went, or Maddie and went downstairs. I can't remember if Kaylee came down too, but me and Maddie took Murphy out to pee.
Well, Kaylee was somewhere on the phone with Jack for
I was out
17
there
minutes.
for like 10 seconds and like put something away in my cabinet and then grabbed some chips. And then I went back downstairs to go to bed.
See, she was only outside with Maddie with the dog for 10 seconds, and then suddenly
Remember
Maddie
what
like
time
loses
they
Murphy.
put Murphy out?
Maddie loses Murphy.
Was it fairly soon after this 202 thing, or was it much kind of like a half hour, 25 hour?
I honestly have no idea.
Okay. Time a little fuzzy on at that point.
Mm-hmm.
It had to have been like pretty much right after.
But you do remember
According
being
to
out
her
there for a
timeline
while,
from
at least
before.
long enough for Kaylee to get completely changed.
Yes. Yeah.
Did Maddie change during that time period too?
Not that I can remember.
We know she did though, because her boots and her pants and stuff were on the floor of her room.
When you saw them come home, was there anything about their demeanor or behavior that was different?
They were really happy. That's all I remember.
What was their level of sobriety?
I was probably the drunkest I've seen Maddie in a long time. In a while.
Maddie was pretty out of it.
I don't know about Kaylee.
Big footsteps. Maddie was so wobbly. Like standing straight, she
You said you
wobbled.
hadn't seen Maddie that drunk for a long
Yeah,
time.
for a long time. She doesn't usually get that drunk.
But you
Right,
could
like
tell
she was
Kaylee-
the drunkest of all, and she's the one who took out the dog.
So after you step out for 10 seconds, she grabbed a few things and then went downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do when you got to your room?
I watched the show for a little. I don't remember how long I watched it though. And then I just went to bed.
And the name of that show again was?
baby daddy.
Do you remember the episode?
No.
And how are you watching it?
On my iPad.
They should be able to recall the history of
Hulu,
it.
Netflix, Hulu. And is that a Hulu account you have?
Yes.
Is it your account that you pay for, or is it your parents?
My parents pay for it.
Okay.
I wonder if they subpoenaed the Hulu account to see what episode she was watching.
How much of it do you think you watched?
I don't know, because I don't know if I started it, like I already watched some of it and then started it again.
Do you remember the episode finishing and then you fall
Exactly.
asleep, or did you fall asleep during it?
I shut off the computer and then went to bed. That's all I remember.
Okay.
I was tired.
So, computer or iPad?
Oh, iPad, sorry. I just use it as my computer, so.
No, it's fine.
Oh,
While I was watching it, though,
I
Maddie
don't know what
came
I'm
down
doing.
and knocked on my door, but it was
See
locked.
right here.
And she asked if I had Murphy with me because she lost it. And I said no.
so that couldn't have been very long. I'd love to know where Maddie was. I mean, where the Murphy was. Especially with Jack's house being just like right there.
Was that shortly after you started it, or quite a ways after you started it?
I don't remember. I would say maybe shortly after.
Do you normally lock your door?
Yes, I lock it every night.
Okay.
See, that's why I like... Did something happen with Molly in the way that she put the food down apparently and like maybe flashed the phone right there? No, that's not even like in the right direction for her. I'm trying to figure out like, chick, if your door was shut and locked, like how did you see a big flash? Like there would have had to have been like a major gap underneath her door. Which there are. Like in my doors, like there's like a gap like this, like around like all of them where you can like see underneath. Like if the dogs are outside my door, I can see that they're underneath the door. That wouldn't have been like big enough of a gap to like be bright enough of a light to wake your ass up though. That whole part just doesn't make sense to me. Right. Like a hallway
And the next thing I remember,
in the maintenance room.
woke up.
Very
'cause I heard,
isolated.
like, a firecracker type noise.
See,
Then I saw like a little sparkler or something under
a
my
little sparkler or something.
like under the door, and then it like kind of went out, and then it's all like I don't know. I was still half asleep and still pretty like I don't know tipsy, I'd say.
Maybe.
And then I just didn't really know what was happening, and then I remember either called me or I called.
I don't remember which. She said
And
I
she
called
said
her
that she
or
thought
she
saw
called me.
someone and like wearing all black, and I said, well, Xana was wearing all black. Maybe she just like ran
We
by
have
or
those
something.
messages.
And then she said, well, I thought he had like a ski mask on. And then I was like, and then I just didn't really know what to think of that. I thought maybe she was like just seeing stuff because me and her got scared a lot.
Me and her
and
got
stuff
scared
like
a
that.
lot.
And or like maybe one of Ethan's frat bros was like just playing around or
One
something.
of Ethan's eyebrows. See, she said frat bros. This caption sucks. I'm about to turn it off. It's been bad like a whole lot. Hold on a second. Well, just like with Buddy the dog, they just let the dog out to go to the bathroom, didn't put a leash, didn't walk around with him, it seems. So for Murphy to have been like not seen by Maddie makes sense because they seem to just let him like free run. Which even in my own backyard to like let the dogs out to go to the bathroom because they're not outside dogs, they're inside dogs. So we put them on a leash to take them outside and then bring them back in on the freaking leashes, like on their harnesses. So I don't really understand that either.
Tipsy, I'd say. And then I just didn't really know what was happening, and then I remember either called me or I called. And she said that she thought she saw someone and like wearing all black, and I said, well, Xana was wearing all black, maybe she just like ran by or something. And then she said, well, I thought he had like a ski mask on. And then I was like, and then I just didn't really know what to think of that. I thought maybe she was like just seeing stuff because me and her got scared a lot from stuff like that, and or like maybe one of Ethan's frat bros was like just playing around or something. And then I told her to come down to my room if she was scared because it's better than being alone. So then she ran down to my room, and I tried to call them. None of them were answering, so I thought they would just like were asleep or something. Because I've called them before late at night when I was scared, and they usually don't answer. And then
Did you hear phones ringing?
We fell asleep. I woke up early.
So before we keep going there, you said you called them.
Yes.
Can you look up to see exactly what times all those phone calls came in?
Yes.
And this is right after you see the sparkler?
That called you?
Pretty much, yeah. 4:19 and 4:20.
You called her or she called you?
I don't remember.
It should
Pretty
show.
sure Bethany called her, right?
I don't know what that means.
Because that was like something. Let me see if I can pull it up real
So
quick.
she called.
Pretty sure
So
she
you called her
Dylan.
at 4:19.
She called her
And it was
first.
a 23-second call, and then she called you at 4:20.
So you almost have to like wonder, like considering that Dylan wasn't reaching out to Bethany, and it took Bethany reaching out to Dylan. Like you really have to sit back and be like, okay, if Bethany would have never called Dylan, if Bethany would have stayed asleep the whole time and never alerted Dylan to the fact that she heard something, would Dylan have had this story that she ended up telling Bethany, or would she have never reached out to Bethany at all and never said a word? It's a good question, and it's something that I've wondered ever since we found out who called who first.
It's 41 seconds. So you called her first.
And then she called you back. Okay.
And then I called Xana.
Wait a second. When you called her at 4:19, what did you say to her?
I said, "Did you hear that?" Like, because I thought like the sparkler or whatever. And she said, and she said yes. And I said, well, "What was it?" And then she didn't know.
Did you guys hang up then?
She said she heard
I
it.
don't remember.
That's not what we heard. Dylan says she didn't hear it.
You called her first.
And then she called you back. Okay.
And then I called Xana.
Wait a second. When you called her at 4:19, what did you say to her?
I said, "Did you hear that?" Like, because I thought like the sparkler or whatever. And she said, and she said yes.
I think
And
she
I
said yes.
What was it?
But if she didn't say, "Did you hear that sparkler?" Dylan might have thought, "Did you hear the fight? Did you hear the screaming? Did you hear all of the other bullshit that's going on in the house right now?" I wish there was more specifics to that.
And then she didn't know.
Did you guys hang up then?
I don't remember. Apparently, I got hung up,
And then she called you
and then
right
she
back.
called me again. I
And
guess.
then during that conversation,
I don't
Was
really
that when
remember.
she
I think
talked
that's
about-
when she talked about the guy.
seeing someone in the house and that?
Yeah, that's what I would imagine. We also had texts.
Is that when she told you that she saw someone dressed in black?
I think, or from the text, I don't really remember.
When did you,
calls.
can you look at your text then to see if she texted you that information? To see if it was before that call?
Around 4:22, so it was after the call.
Yeah, the sparklers make like a sizzly noise.
I do. Thank you.
So that was in a text communication
Yeah.
that she said she saw someone.
I don't remember if it was both
It's
or
in
one
here.
or the
There's,
other.
it's definitely in there.
Both.
She
Yeah,
talks
it's in the
about
text message.
black
Could have been
minister.
both, though. I just don't remember. It was all like I was half asleep still.
Well, I think it has to be a little bit of both because it first comes in, no one is answering, and this is from her. No one is answering. I'm really confused right now. You then respond, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Xana was wearing all black, so obviously you'd already talked about somebody being in black prior to
Yeah,
that.
so maybe it was during the call.
Then she's freaking out. No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
what I said.
ski
They must have
mask
mentioned it.
almost.
For it to be in the text.
So
Some of that data came from a call.
I think while she was texting me, he left.
Who's he?
Or the guy, I'm guessing the guy, because she said she thought it was a guy.
Suspect?
And yeah, because she like saw they made like
That would correlate, like if that's true, and as they were texting each other, the person was walking out, and if the person went around the front, which we have two different descriptions on the way that the footsteps outside of the house go. One of the reports says it goes to the front, towards the front of the house, towards the parking area. The other one says it goes like towards the east, like in between the two houses. But that would go along with seeing somebody in all black run across the front parking area. So let's see if she says anything. But it doesn't sound like she saw the person. I'm just really interested to know if she actually did and for some reason didn't say anything. Because, you know, like the Greek people talk. Like, they were all together. They were in the hotel. Like, it came from somewhere. Unless they were getting Bethany and Dylan's stories mixed up and it just came out all misconstrued, because the game of telephone is a hell of a problem.
eye contact as he was leaving. And that's, I think, when she saw the mask and everything.
And when she didn't tell that to you until later, though, right?
Yeah.
Where did she see him at, and where was she at when
She
saw
said,
him?
I believe this is what she said. To me, it sounded like he was leaving through the back door, through the kitchen, as
The
when she
slider?
saw him. Yeah,
So
And where would
do
she
you
have
think
been?
he saw her?
from her room.
And again, she would have had to have walked out of her bedroom to see this. We've gone through it. We've looked at the ISP photos. There's a photo being taken in the threshold of Dylan's door. And if you're looking straight into the kitchen, you can only see to like the edge of the stove. And then of course you see the sink, the dishwasher, the microwave, all that other shit. But she would have had to have walked literally out of her room and towards the kitchen, or out of her room and toward like into the living room to go to Bethany's and looked over in order to have seen somebody walk out of that slider. But just opening her door and looking out of a door being open, she's not seeing shit. She's not. And the photos that they took proved that. So Dylan's not being honest about exactly what she was doing when she apparently saw what she's claiming to have seen either.
She said they made eye contact. I'm almost positive that.
Well,
Did she say anything about being able to identify the race, or
She said he was white.
she could
I
tell
didn't know
that?
how, but she knew he
You
was
want
right.
pictures of that?
we have it. We have
You have
it.
it.
We should have it.
So she told you that she was able to tell with the
Let's
mask.
take a picture. Well, I think
He just say, do you have pictures of that? After asking about what race the person was? What?
it has to be a little bit of both because it first comes in, no one is answering, and this is from her. No one is answering. I'm really confused right now. You then respond, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Xana was
We're
wearing
back too
all
far.
black, so obviously you...
In the kitchen, as
The
when she
slider?
saw him. Yeah,
So
And where would
do
she
you
have
think
been?
he saw her?
from her room. She said they made eye contact. I'm almost positive that.
Well,
Did she say anything about being able to identify the race, or
She said he was white.
she could tell that?
You want pictures of that?
we have it. We have
You have
it.
it.
Pictures of that.
So she,
Pictures of what, bro? Maybe the mask that Dylan drew? Because we have seen it. Looks like a freaking Among Us character. Weird
she
question
told
right
you
here.
that she was able to tell with the
Let's
mask,
take a picture of it anyway.
with the mask, that it was
Okay,
a
that's
white
the
person.
picture, yeah.
Yes, because she said he had a big nose. I just remember her saying that to me.
She's
And see, Dylan says she swears she never said that. but that she had a dream of a woman with the big nose dressed in all black being the one that came into the house, that eventually ended up being super nice, and that then like morphed into a dude at the end of the dream, was what Dylan said. So this portion is interesting.
She said that he had a big nose?
Yeah.
Because like if Dylan would have said that, I mean, that would have made more sense to me, because I've been questioning the entire time, how are you claiming that you looked at somebody and they're trying to say that it's Kohberger and his nose is so not only just like bigger than normal, but also really hella crooked, like a Wilson brother, or is it the Wilson brothers, Luke and Owen Wilson? They have like both of them have like a crooked situation happening here. Deep set eyes. Okay. If you would have seen that, you would have remembered that. So for Dylan to also be like, nah, I don't recognize that guy, and not have said anything about a nose before, it's weird to me if you looked at the person. So again, I'm really questioning, like, if this was said to Bethany from Dylan, why wouldn't Dylan then reiterate that in her information and in her interviews? She doesn't. So maybe this is Bethany getting the dream confused that Dylan was telling her about, because Dylan's own mouth says woman with big nose in black in a dream, not reality, which I don't believe that either. I think it was Molly, because Molly got a big nose for a lady and she was wearing dark clothes that night. I'm just saying.
And then she ran down.
Yeah, I think he was like...
Yeah, because you made some comment about, she's making a comment that her phone's about to die.
Mm-hmm.
And then you told her to run down to you. And then that's when she came back down shortly after that, from what I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you say when she got there?
I don't really remember.
We're not going to talk. We don't remember the conversation that we had after she panickingly ran downstairs and saw Xana on the floor. So you're trying to make me believe she didn't get down there and say anything to you about Xana being on the ground like that? That's a big red flag. So if she doesn't say that, that's a problem, because why wouldn't Dylan have said that to her? Let's see what she says.
She was scared and we didn't really know what was happening.
Did you cover this with her initially, this section?
With her?
Yes.
Yeah, I've covered quite a bit of this. This is still tracking with what she's told me from the beginning.
Because did she tell you about whether this person had anything
like in his hand?
She said it looked like a vacuum, so I didn't know what that meant. I thought she was just like seeing stuff because she was drunk still.
Did she tell you the shape of what she saw?
She said it looked like a small vacuum that he was holding. So I was confused. I was like...
Nothing about Xana being on the ground. Pantsless, because Dylan knew that too.
Okay.
For that, also, she said like a triangle thing, like wrapped around like a small vacuum. It was what she was trying to explain. Was really
So this is what she's trying to explain to you.
What she thought. I was so confused.
Okay.
And nothing about Xana.
So just a quick question about the messages. Like you tell her to run down there, and then she says, "I'm screwed though."
Scared.
Oh.
I'm guessing that's what she meant. Well, I'm guessing that's what she meant.
I picked up on it.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of tracking too, is that she was scared right now.
And then
you didn't call 911. You didn't reach out to anybody else outside
I
the
thought
house.
she was like imagining something. I didn't.
Has she ever imagined something like this before, or?
Well, no, but she was still half asleep and still drunkish. So I was like, maybe it was just some kid like coming in.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you guys were both still very unclear.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of foggy head
Yeah.
a little bit, both of you, because you're both just waking up, both still intoxicated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you guys go and explore any?
No, we were too scared to leave because just in case someone would like take back
She,
in. Or
besides seeing the guy, did she say she saw anything else at all?
But she said there was something around his waist and it was like a vacuum.
Something like that.
Around his
Yeah.
waist
I don't
or
know.
his
It
hand?
was so confusing. She was trying to explain it. I just was not getting it. And then, do you want to know what time I called the others?
In just a minute.
Some segment in there, did you ever hear, either before or after the firework, the sparkler or whatever, did you ever hear Murphy?
Oh, yeah, I heard Murphy bark a little. And then I heard, like, the pong table that was in our family room. Like, it's just like a table.
Mhm.
It was in our family
Yeah.
room. Kind of moved, but I thought, like, Ethan, he's a pretty big guy. So
Kinda
like,
move.
And
was drunk and just hit it. But I don't know what time.
Was that before or after you heard?
Kinda move literally is just like it barely got brushed and moved just a little. Like somebody accidentally popped it with their hip as they were walking past it. Hardly moved.
It was all kind of all at once. I
All
feel
at
like.
once?
Yeah. But I don't know what time Ethan or Xana got home, so I was
Right.
just guessing.
But shortly right after you heard Murphy bark, the beer pong table get bumped,
Yeah.
and you heard the firecracker sparkler.
Yeah. It was all
Was that
kind of
also
jumbled
kind
in.
of when
Could it have been Dylan hitting the table on the way downstairs, maybe?
that's what
And I
did
think
you
I
pick
heard
up and
Kaylee
call?
playing music too.
See, that's Dylan and
Dancing
Bethany
with
saying
Murphy.
music and dancing with the dog. Both of them.
Also said that she heard music and Kaylee and Murphy dancing.
Okay, but you don't know what time that would have been.
I'm guessing around 4 in the morning.
Right, like right at the time.
So right before you guys start to communicate.
Yeah.
But right after
Right as the DoorDasher is coming in, which is probably what Kaylee means by someone's here. It's just such an insane situation.
you heard Murphy bark on the table and the sparkler, that's when you called.
That part.
Yes. I think it might have been right after, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
It's all blurry.
Right.
From you referenced earlier time 2:02 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
From 2:02 to 4:19, did you get any missed calls
Oh, yes.
from any of your other roommates?
Maddie called me at 2:53.
Mm-hmm. Was that after she came
I don't
downstairs?
know why. I missed it.
If you don't know why and you missed it, remember that it was Maddie and Kaylee's phones going back and forth with Jack multiple times, more times than we were originally told, plus a 17-minute call between Jack and Kaylee. Maddie's phone, like the last couple of calls, was Jack and then Bethany. So she's saying, I don't know because I missed it. Then it has to have been after Maddie came down and knocked on her door about Murphy, and she's already said no, that she didn't have the dog, or else you would have been like, it had to have been about Murphy. I wonder how long after.
At 2:53.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what trying to pin down is a time frame where other people in the house are still active, still alive, still talking, still communicating. So it's important for you. We're trying to narrow that window, right? So if somebody
We still have about 35 minutes left. 30-ish, 35 minutes left.
is communicating with you, trying to communicate, texting, snapping, anytime after
Right.
2 to that 4 o'clock window, he
Yeah.
really needs to know that.
Do you track your sleep at all?
No.
Okay.
So at 2:19, we know Maddie's trying to reach.
2:53. She called.
2:53, Maddie's trying to reach you.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Could that have also?
guessing it's because she lost Murphy, and I
And
just
that's
missed the
what
call.
I was wondering, if maybe that was the
Okay.
same time period.
Because you were already
So what's the
asleep.
time
Yeah.
that Maddie went down there and knocked on your door? No, she was watching TV.
No, I was watching the show when she knocked on the door, so I'm guessing
That
that's
could have been
around
right
that
about that same
Yeah.
time period.
time. And yeah, that's all.
Okay.
So did she call before or after she knocked Bethany? Was it before or after she knocked
Did
Bethany?
you describe any color with this sparkler or this sound that you heard on your door?
It just looked like a little flame sparkler type thing.
So
Was it white or red?
It was like orange-ish.
Orangish color.
That's what I remember.
And do you know what time he came to your room?
I have. In the very beginning of this case, I sure did. And
Anything
Murphy
in
being
there can
drugged.
tell you that?
But then we heard all the barking.
Around 4:25.
That was the last
That's
message
when
where
it
you
came
told her to run down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I called Xana at 4:21.
So before it came down.
Yes. And then I called Maddie at 4:22.
So right after you talked to,
Yeah.
you called down.
And then I called Ethan at
Right? Like if
4:20.
it's really crazy, right? That she's now mentioning flame when it's been a sparkler this entire time. And now it's an orange color. And the other chick is saying she saw a freaking firefighter. Like, what the frick? Both of them.
22.
And no answers, right?
Yeah.
Voicemail?
Did you hear the phones ringing from where you were?
Mm-mm. I didn't hear a scream or I didn't hear anything.
FaceTime or just
I don't
regular?
see how,
Just
bro.
regular phone call. And then I accidentally FaceTimed Kaylee at 4:30, but then I called her again at 4:31.
How do you accidentally FaceTime? I guess
I
that's like a button,
believe
just
so,
a small
something like
button.
that. And then, I also called Maddie again twice at 4:29 and then 4:30.
Okay. And all of these, no responses or anything?
Yeah, but they never usually answer my phone calls that late at night, so I thought they were asleep.
Okay. So that would be normal.
Yeah.
If they were up, would they have normally answered?
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
After all that crazy shit. Why didn't y'all go grab the damn golf clubs and walk up together the way y'all did whenever the damn door was open? Why didn't you call any of these other people that you constantly call whenever you're scared? Now you got both of you stupid people together in a room freaking out about something. When you're scared separately, you do all this extra boo-boo. But when you together realizing there's some crazy shit, that's whenever y'all decide to just sit there. This shit is the most backwards bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
Do you have any idea in your
Except
house?
sometimes
I don't know, do they?
Do you have any idea, thinking a little bit more based off of what you know is in your house, of what that firecracker sound and the sparkler could have been?
I have no idea. I have no idea where it came from or like what it could have been.
Well, in addition
Someone brought it
to
in.
you told him that you heard the pong table slide on the floor like someone had bumped into it.
Mhm.
Did
But
you
that
hear
tells me
it?
that it, like,
You heard what?
Either cups fall off of it or like the table.
there's a big difference between little plastic cups falling off and lightly tapping on the floor and a table leg screeching, sliding. There's a big difference.
Moved to the side.
Is that like right above your room?
Do you remember what position the beer pong table was in before you went to bed?
I believe it was just like that. Like straight.
Coming from,
The kitchen, it's like right in front of it.
Doorway
so not off
to
the
doorway
side
to
of the
edge a
wall or
wall.
anything like that?
Unless someone moved it to get past it or something.
Was it normally in that same position?
Yeah.
So if I were to walk from your kitchen and Dylan's area of the house, pick the step up, and I walk into the living room area, it's going to literally be right in front of me.
Yeah, it's right.
So kind of centered in the
Pretty
door.
much, or like a little to the side of the door,
Okay.
so people can get through. But
Not a lot of
The
room.
right or the left.
the right,
So it would be more pushed to the right.
it would
generally?
be more pushed.
Yeah,
left,
there's no
towards the
way.
wall.
There's no way you can hear something so minute happening to the damn table, but you don't hear the damn crazy situation happening in Xana's room with two different people being attacked. How? No. No. No, no, no.
Okay, it's where that little nightstand is.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because it wasn't straight when we found it.
Oh.
It was kind of crooked a little bit. So
It was.
what you're saying makes sense to me now.
So, I'm not familiar with the house. So your room is on the bottom floor. So is there a set of steps, half set of steps?
There's a full set of steps.
So like 12 steps-ish?
Sure.
14.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Okay. And then when you get to the bottom of the steps, where's your room? If
There's
I'm
one
walking?
room straight across, but no one lives in there. There's a bathroom right next to it. And then if you go down a little hallway, it's my room.
So, you have something, sir?
Go ahead.
So like for something to be like reflecting underneath your door, you would have to basically have something down in that kind of hallway.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like, something fell or something. I don't know what it was.
Did you have anything up on that rail at the top that led?
People usually put
The
cups
half
up there,
wall.
but it wasn't a cup or like a can.
Oh.
So if I were
That's true. Maybe. Something could have fallen off the half wall, come down the step, and then like landed in the hallway. Like doot doot, and somehow like went over a little bit as it landed off the step. and broke, like maybe a flashlight? Is there a certain type of light bulb that makes like a weird sizzly-ish sound? I don't think the Scentsy is not big enough of a light bulb. Those damn Scentsy light bulbs are like this big. Yeah, it's like something, right? Yeah, like some sort of light bulb that when it cracks, maybe it makes like that sound, and maybe it fell like off the half wall, or maybe like in a struggle that was up there, it fell or got knocked out of the person's hands, came down the steps, or like landed a certain way. It would have had to have been a very certain angle. Yeah, there would have had to have definitely been anyway, because there was nothing down there. And I know that they said that like there was a little bit of a, like the Scentsy light bulb in the other room was broken, but there's no way that would have, the stairs basically block those two doors from there being anything that can be seen between the two. So that wouldn't have worked. But then I guess she would have had to have like heard something. I mean, maybe that's the sound that she heard instead of it being above her. It was really like something crashing right there. And it sounded like it could have been the table, because if you look at the house where the table was, like right there at the bottom of the steps before you go up to the second floor, that's pretty much like right below where the ping pong table was. Like it's right there at that little hallway spot. So maybe she thought it was the table, but it was really something on the bottom floor, and like her depth perception of where it was just off because her door was closed. I'm really curious about how light bulbs would work if they like cracked. For her to say it's a sparkler sound, that's very distinct.
To go down the steps from the living room to yours, there's that little rail right there. Do you remember having anything like a candle on there? Was there anything else on there?
But not if it had been cleaned up. Not if it had been picked up. They wouldn't have seen it. Could that have been what was being carried out of the house? Maybe it was something that was broken, and that's why no one can figure out like what the frick it is, because it broke and now it's being carried out. Maybe she did say like a flamey color, like an orangish flamey color, but there's light bulbs that do that. The street lights outside are like these weird, I think they're called like sodium something lights, and that's why they're like an orangish. Plus the inside of the freaking house, like that's the one thing that Molly said that was like we can agree on. When she's trying to decipher whether the back slider is open or not, she's like, I can see through it. It's like an orangish yellow light. Their lights that they had in the house were like an orangish yellow. That's because, yeah, that's the problem. Not if you vacuum it up, not if you sweep it up. Like there's ways to clean it up. I have kids. I know how to clean up glass in a 5.2 seconds where there's no more on the ground. So I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, yeah. It's true, too. It's a very distinct, crackly, staticky sound.
The only
thing that I could think of that anyone would put up there is cans or cups.
Okay. Do you remember if there was a stain or something that got spilt on the stairs the night before?
The night of the formal, there.
That's interesting. They're asking that because we saw so much amido black on the steps that was dark because it attached to proteins, and they weren't able to clean it all up because in between, like on the lip of the step where like the screws were in, you could see like the pooling of the amido.
Was Coke or something spilled on the stairs.
Like towards the bottom, the
Towards
middle,
the
or
top.
towards the top? Okay.
That's what I remember.
Okay. When you went to bed, do you remember, were there like a lot of cans or anything like that on the floor down at the landing next to the front door?
There was a box of, I believe, my Heinens and like a backpack.
Do you remember any loose
That's
cans
all I
that you...
remember. People put loose cans there all the time. I don't know.
Okay. But you don't remember stepping on it or stepping around it when you went to bed?
Not really.
Were there quite a bit of lights still left on in the house?
This is how they gave it.
My hallway light was left on. And I believe most of the other lights were left on, but...
Okay.
Yeah, lights
I
on
don't know.
everywhere.
I don't know if they turned it off when I went to bed or anything.
No, the lights were on everywhere. How do you see Xana on the floor with no pants, come up with this whole scenario in your head apparently about how, oh, she was just on the ground, thought she drank too much. You don't say that to Bethany when you get downstairs. Xana's on the ground. I think she might have maybe like drank too much, but I saw her on the floor of her bedroom. Why wouldn't you have said that? That's why I'm really questioning if Dylan would have said all the shit that she said to Bethany about there being a guy in the house and all these other crazy things, if Bethany would have never contacted her. Like, would this have played out completely differently if Bethany would have never woke up? What would be Dylan's story? This makes the fact that Dylan didn't say anything about Xana and Bethany's the one that had to call her, even though she's apparently like hearing all these things and seeing a guy walking out the house and all this other bullshit. It makes it sound like Dylan's literally lying about everything. Even more than before. And she's doing that to herself. For real.
You had told me that you had walked home. When you walked home by yourself, you got home at 1:21 a.m.
Around that time, that's just when I had that picture.
How did you tie that?
Just because that's when I had that picture of me like.
It was before 121 when you got
Yeah.
Yeah.
So her and Dylan would have gotten home within just a few minutes of each other then. Because Dylan got home around like 1:15, so she would have gotten there like maybe 5 minutes later. Not even. Unless Dylan got there before 1:15, but she said 1:15, but we don't really know. They haven't given us
Kaylee and
the
Maddie were
information
home.
themselves.
Or they came home after you were home.
They came home after we were home.
So people were watching the diaries.
Mm-hmm.
At
Diaries.
1:21, you took the picture with them.
Mm-hmm.
So you got home about 1 o'clock. Where were you coming
No,
from?
after 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And how far is that?
2-3 minute walk.
Okay.
Not that far.
And on that walk home, do you remember seeing anything? Anybody? Cars?
There's like a car that drove past me, maybe one or two, but cars drive past there all the time. So
Okay.
I don't know.
So nobody else walking?
What kind of car was it though, Bethany? Were we not going to ask that question?
Which door did you come in?
That's not good.
And is that on the same level as your room? Or is
Yes.
that, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did you walk all the way to King, then around to Queen, or did you take the cutoff?
Just the cutoff.
Okay. Were there still quite a few parties in the area?
We're still doing stuff, and
Why did we just silence that?
I don't know, that's all it really seemed like. But
Was there a lot of other foot traffic still?
no one really,
Reaching
I
out.
don't think, was out when I was walking, but
Was it cold?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I believe so. It was like foggy that whole day too. Like,
The cameras are not foggy though. That's what's wild. They're pretty
Do you recall
clear.
whether told you that this person she saw, whether he had the shape, if there was a shape of something she saw in his hands, whether it had a shape to it?
well, she just told me that she thought it was a mini vacuum. So
She didn't just try to say it was circular, it was round, it was a triangle.
she said like something wrapped.
Did y'all hear a
around or
vacuum
something,
turn
like,
on?
Mini vacuum.
So something around.
Because you can't
wrapped around
silence a
the waist,
vacuum,
I
you
don't
know.
Yeah.
I don't know any quiet ones.
and then
I feel
holding
like
something else in his
In the
hand.
middle of the night, you could hear it.
She said it was like a mini vacuum. I don't know what that would be compared to.
Okay. So what happened? So after you tried calling everybody, no one answered. Did you guys just then go to sleep, or did you do anything else?
I fell back asleep because I was still out of it. And I don't know if she did right away. And then I woke up again earlier that morning.
About what time?
Do you have the times?
You have some time.
You're asking her lawyer.
I called my dad at 7:30.
See, okay. We know that Bethany was not active on her phone for a few hours. Dylan, not so much. Dylan was pretty much active the entire freaking time. So this entire 8 hours, Dylan never mentions a word about Xana. Not a single thing. Just that the next morning, oh, she's not waking up. We think she's unconscious, or we can't hear anybody, or blah, 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 whatever. You don't care about that until the next morning. You don't say a word about it to Bethany. You're both freaking out about things, but you don't say a word to Bethany about Xana. It's forever going to not bother me.
Then he didn't answer and I fell back asleep.
What did you call him for?
My tooth hurt really bad. It's like inflamed tonight, and he's a dentist, so I was just wondering what it was.
And that was around 7:30?
7:30, yeah.
Okay.
And then he didn't answer and I just fell back asleep. And then I called him back at 8. He also didn't answer. And so then I called my house at 8:01.
And your mom and some unknown number, and then your house.
And they didn't answer. And then I called my mom at 8:02. And she finally answered.
And
Who's the other number, though?
Still in the room?
Yes.
Was she
I can't remember if she was up or not. I think she was kind of up.
He was on Instagram.
And then I called my mom and asked her to put my dad on the phone, and then she said he'd call me back. And then he called me back at 8:09.
Who's the other number? There's an unknown number that she
And I
calls.
took Advil for my tooth. And then,
Did you have it in your room?
yeah.
Okay.
And then I told about my tooth because she was up.
Well, but you didn't know if she was up or not.
She went back to bed. Because none of them would have been up that early anyways, so.
Okay.
And then
So you go back to sleep.
I fell back asleep. I don't know if she did. And then I woke up again and noticed that none of them are up still.
How did you notice that?
Xana's Snapchat location wasn't on yet. And it usually is at that point by the time I woke up.
Which was?
Which time was that at?
I want to say 11:30ish, maybe 11.
Sometime between 11 and 11:30.
Yeah.
Was Dylan still in your room?
Yes. And then we were kind of freaking out because we were like, well, they would have been up by now. And so then I called my friend and told her that we were like scared and didn't know what was happening, and so she offered to come get us.
After you hung up on
And
her?
then we called
Emily.
because we knew that Hunter was with her and would come over and like
Hunter.
look around the house.
And that's when you came over.
Yes.
Did you make any attempts to call roommates that morning after you woke
No,
up?
because I knew I would either hear them walking maybe upstairs or Xana would have been up.
They just didn't bother at all.
Okay.
After
Yeah.
all that shit, they just didn't bother
You
at
were
all.
afraid. Why?
What the hell,
Because
bro?
they weren't answering and no one was walking, and there's like Xana's location was up, so I was like, something's not right. So then we got scared and called it. And then she sent over, and then she followed with shortly after he came over.
So when they come over, do you know what time they arrived?
No. Would know better because she called it.
Okay. But when they came in the house, how did they enter?
Just came in. He knows the code, so he came in.
And then where did he go?
And then we came out and we went up the stairs, and then he said, you guys need to get out and call 911.
So
was he ahead of you?
Yes.
when you came out of your room, what did you see?
Nothing, really.
Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing
Is this
different?
carpet floor,
No,
tile,
hardwood.
hardwood,
No,
laminate,
tile.
laminate?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nothing on
Some
the
kind
floor?
of tile.
You didn't see anything broken on the floor or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing misplaced?
Not really, no.
How far up the stairs did you get?
Pretty much the top.
Okay. How
Exactly.
far ahead of was?
Exactly. We hear that shit happening on the 911 call. That's why we've said from the beginning, even before we had their interviews, why are we being told that the get out, call 911, get out happened twice? But they never went upstairs until the cops got there. That doesn't make sense. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. True story.
He was like on the other side of the railing.
So he had already turned around the railing?
Yeah.
And where was he heading?
Xana's room.
So he was walking
And
towards
he saw
her.
into her room.
Okay. Did you see it into her room at that point in time?
Yeah.
Okay. Where was in relation to you?
I believe she was ahead of me.
So she's ahead of you, so she's
Just
also
a little
up there.
Yeah.
So you guys are now at the top of the stairs. As you're looking past, what do you see?
Just Xana on the floor.
What's that?
You can see Xana on the floor. Okay.
How do you
Can
not
you
see
see-
blood?
Was the door fully open, her bedroom door?
Or partially open.
Half and half. More and partially, but not all the way.
Okay.
So how do
Is
you
that
not see
normal?
blood on her legs if you can see her?
Does she normally leave her door open, or does she close the door?
I think she normally closes it, but I don't think she locks it. But I don't know when she's drunk. She usually wakes up before I do.
When you went to bed that night, do you remember if that door was open or closed? Because up to this point, we still don't
Like,
know.
did you
when
even care?
Xana came home, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if they were home when you
And
already
3
got
years
back.
later, they still don't know.
Door open. It might have been open.
Might have been open.
Do you ever use the bathroom next to that?
Sometimes, yeah.
Did you use it that night?
No.
Okay.
Kaylee's pants were in that bathroom. That is true.
When you got home that night, do you know whether they were in that room already, or do you know when they came home?
I have no idea when they came home or if they were in the room. I'm guessing if they were in the room, Xana would have came out and said hi and hung out with us.
Not if she was already gone.
I see your messages going again.
And where's Murphy when you wake up?
I have no idea.
You didn't see him when you went up the stairs.
Mm-mm.
Where are you going?
Do you know where he is now?
With
With Jack. At this point, Jack has him. On
You
the
didn't hear
16th.
Murphy once you guys started walking around. You didn't hear him though.
no, because like right away, it said you guys need to get out and call 911 right now.
Okay. Are you the one who made the 911 call?
Yes, but I couldn't really talk, so then took the phone and
Jenna.
finished talking for me.
Because I've listened to the 911 call and it was kind of jumbled around because the phone got passed around.
It was everywhere.
But, so obviously, did you have any clue at that point in time when you called 911 what was going on?
I just knew something was wrong.
Okay. 'Cause
You saw into the room and you didn't see blood?
Was that? Have you ever seen her in that position before? Has she ever passed out on her floor before?
Not this year, but I believe she used to when she used to get like super drunk, but she hasn't really.
Okay, but you did not see blood all over her
And from
naked
that
little
distance,
legs?
Did you just see her, or could you see?
I just saw her and then I left
There's no way, bro.
So
Her
when you
entire
called
body would have been
911, where
covered.
were you at?
outside.
So when you said you need to go, you actually turned around and left, or did you stay there for a second?
We all like walked down the stairs and then he said,
And you have to think back to what she said earlier. That morning, that exact same morning, she woke up and nobody was home, just Ethan. So they hung out together in the house. So you can wake up that morning and know that none of your roommates are home and you're not freaking the frick out. But now you're freaking out, and because nobody's answering and nobody's home or no one's awake, like you didn't know what was going on until you woke up and got out of your room earlier that morning to know that everybody had left to go do other things and you were home alone with Ethan. This scenario, why are you treating this one differently? Why are you so scared to walk out of your room to find out what's going on if you weren't scared that same morning whenever you woke up? Because you know something was going on. How do you see her? Just like how does Dylan see her? Twice. But how do both of you idiots see her with the daylight coming in through the damn window and you're not telling us that there's blood all over her naked legs? How? Again, not a black sweatshirt, a gray one. You could see the damn staining. Xana had wounds from the tip of her head to the back of her right calf. And you don't see blood? Why are you lying? Both of you just didn't suddenly get color blindness against red at the exact same time. I'm so tired of it. All these cops are sitting here and listening to this. I don't understand.
You guys need to call
Yep.
911.
Everywhere.
So did he walk you down the stairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he went back up, I think, to check it out.
And you and were still downstairs
Mm-hmm.
at the landing or just on the outside?
There's about 16 minutes left of the interview.
But he went back up.
Yeah, to like make sure there wasn't anyone still there or something like that.
Okay. So you're calling 911. You couldn't talk, so then you passed the phone to, and I know they were asking you all kinds of questions. Did you guys?
No, I passed the phone to
Jenna.
She didn't know what was going on. Because originally you had called and said what?
I believe that someone was unconscious on the floor.
Okay. I think you also mentioned being out drinking the night before.
Bro. I'm booking you both. You're telling me that you walked into that room, or you walked at least into that hallway, and you looked into that room to where Dylan can say that there was dirty clothes on the floor like a normal college girl, and now y'all can tell that she has no pants on, and y'all aren't telling me that y'all saw blood everywhere? Oh, nah, we're cuffing you both until somebody clears you. You're lying. You're lying. Yeah, and I agree. No, there ain't no way.
I did.
Okay, so you call us, our dispatch, you tell them that someone was unconscious on the floor. You pass the phone around and gives the phone back to you, if I remember right.
I can't remember. She did or not.
At one point, it sounded to me like you went back upstairs.
I believe, and maybe went up and went over to Xana to try to wake her up and see if she was.
But you never went up there.
Mm-mm.
Did you stay on the phone at that point then with our dispatch?
I don't know if it was me. It could have been someone else.
Because it sounded like someone on the phone was going
Up
to
the
go
stairs.
see if they were breathing or not.
It might have been.
And Dylan said, come on, Bethany, we have to. So she's already said that she went up there and she could see inside the room. So now she's saying that she didn't go back up there?
Okay, but that wasn't you.
I didn't go back there.
So after you saw Xana on the floor, you go downstairs and call. You never went back upstairs? You never went into the room? Okay.
Dylan says
But you
differently
saw
on the
her
phone.
Go back in.
She definitely calls Bethany and tells her to go. But just because she said, come on, Bethany, we have to, does not mean that Bethany followed. So there's that.
Went in, and I think I went in.
Okay.
It's all kind of.
Okay. Did her be on the phone? Was she ever on the phone?
I don't think so.
Were you still standing outside when our first officer showed up?
Yeah,
Yes, but
across the way.
I was super scared, so I walked over to, where the white stairs are. I walked over there.
Okay. Did you mention anything or
Why
ask
are you
anyone
so
about
scared that you walked
defibrillator?
away?
No, but I
Where's
remember
Dylan?
someone asking. Yeah,
Do you remember who that was?
I think it was.
It was Dylan.
Okay. All right. So she
Asked
had your-
Noons for that. Yeah, because the phone was getting tossed around to everybody.
When these people came to the house after they were called, before everyone was when there was that incident with the door being open, everyone grabbed a golf club and was walking through the house.
That was the weekend
Did
before.
anybody grab anything this time and walk through the house?
Grabbed a knife.
Yeah, Hunter.
Yeah, you mentioned that to us.
Now
But he
remember,
didn't show up.
Emily says that she saw a knife at the very top landing of the step that we don't see. At least I didn't notice that it was there as the cops were walking around. Hunter says something about going into the kitchen and grabbing a knife out of the drawer. So we need to go back to re-listen to what Emily said too.
With a knife?
And the camera.
Okay, what kind of kitchen knives did you have in the house?
Just some from IKEA and then some other ones.
Remember what color they are?
There was a blue, a gray, a green.
Are they normal kitchen knives, steak knives? Do you remember
His
what
was
they
like
are?
the one he had was like a blue gray.
And where do you keep them?
Just in a drawer with all the silverware.
And so if I walk into your kitchen, kind of located, because if I walk in, fridge is on my right, dishwasher's right in front of me, the stove's on the left, and the sink is kind of in the corner a little bit, right next to the stove.
It's like in between the microwave and the sink. And like a drawer.
Okay. I think I remember what you're talking about.
So did he grab a knife from there, or did he bring it to
He
the house?
grabbed it from there.
Yeah,
You didn't see him do this, though, right?
No, but
nope.
I think I remember the color and it was gray, but I remember he
The
said
gray-blue.
he was going to go get something.
Okay.
So he might not have actually grabbed it from the drawer. He might have just been actually saying that.
And that's as he was walking back upstairs. He said he was going to go get something. Or prior to you guys even going upstairs.
I can't remember.
Okay.
You never can remember. It's amazing.
Was this a set that someone bought, or were there individual knives?
Well, this one was a set, but there was also individual ones.
Do you remember how many were in the set?
Oh, my dog is barking.
Maybe 5.
Okay.
If they were bought at IKEA,
Mm-hmm.
who bought them?
I did. Or like our town.
Bought
So
it
you
IKEA.
could recognize the set again.
Mhm.
Okay.
Did you buy that here before you moved up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I pretty much know what happened after that, so.
So
Yeah,
we
it's
go
on
back
camera.
to when you're going up the stairs and in front of you, right? You said you saw Xana on the floor in her room, door partially open. How do you know?
It
There must be an animal walking around
Can
outside.
you describe what she was wearing?
I believe underwear and a black sweatshirt.
It was
That
gray.
sweatshirt that she was wearing.
So see, she knows that she was just in underwear with no pants, and you're trying to tell me that there was no red stuff on her legs that you could see in the damn daylight with the sun coming in through the windows. I don't understand this. Why are we supposed to believe this? Well, what makes them think that the world is supposed to believe this, and why are they not asking more questions about this? Like, are they not going to directly say, "Did you see blood on her?" Because I haven't heard that yet.
Earlier in the day.
No. But
Did you physically see her features or just match the room and it matched her kind of
well, I
shape?
saw her. I didn't see her face or anything, but I saw like her legs.
Okay. Did you see anything else in the room?
Other than like her clothes and
See?
stuff on the floor, but that's how it was before.
So both of you morons are saying that you are looking into the room, that you were looking at Xana, that you can see that she has no pants on, that she's just in a sweater and underwear, that she's got dirty clothes all over her floor, but you can't see the blood covering her body and the pools of blood around her. If y'all were dudes, y'all would be the ones serving prison time right now. What the hell? This is so damn ignorant. Mm-mm.
Okay.
It was messy.
Nothing else on the floor?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, she has a punchable face right now, bro. Damn.
Do you know for sure who came into the house and did that?
How ignorant.
Okay, what?
My
Whatever
God,
happened.
bro.
Do you have an idea of who may have come in and done that? Are there theories that people are talking about?
What's the theories?
Just. I don't know his last name.
Did we talk about him earlier? We talked
Yeah.
about it earlier.
At what point were we talking about it?
The grub truck guy.
Joe Walter.
And why are people saying that he did it?
Just because he's known for like being having anger issues or whatever.
Is that the one that you told us about that?
Yeah, and he lives at the Browns by himself.
But how,
And
what issue would he have with any of those four? Have you ever heard of him having a problem with any of them?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard of him having like an infatuation or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
So when did you first hear about the theory?
Not yesterday, the day before.
As of the 14th, the next day.
Just kind of everyone was saying, like, adding on to things and saying that he probably...
Are they basing that off of because of some of the information they know about him and the fact that he was at the grub truck?
Mm-hmm.
And is that your recollection of why they're basing it?
Mm-hmm.
Have any of them ever said anything, or any of these people that have come up with this theory
I've never heard of him.
say that they have ever seen an issue between with any of them?
Mm-mm.
And I don't know if we covered it, but was he ever at your house for a party?
Not that I know of, no.
Not that you recall.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Is it possible he could have been there?
I don't think so. I don't really think any of us were friends with him.
And you said at that
Maddie
point,
was,
too,
though.
He wasn't really hanging out with any of them.
Like Maddie was, actually.
How old is Theo? Is he like still in college?
I'm guessing, but I have no idea.
Do you know where out in the Browns he lives?
Mm-mm.
You just know
Where
he
you
lives there
going?
by himself.
That's just what someone said, yeah.
Have you seen this guy around
You're waking up?
school or?
You've been sleeping the whole time. Oh gosh. Oh, she's a parrot.
So you wouldn't know
It's
what kind
dark
of
now,
car he
baby.
drives or anything like that.
It's a good thing you got cat eyes.
Any other theories?
We're just gonna clean your butt on my shoulder. That's fine too.
Mm-mm.
This is how she sleeps. She sleeps on me like this.
Since the incident, have you had anyone reach out to you or contact you that
You do.
in their conversations with you seem different, seem odd,
Change your behavior.
nothing concerning to you with anyone who's talking to you right now?
Mm-mm.
You doing okay?
Have you looked into getting counseling yet?
I think my mom has.
Okay.
Do you know anyone within your group or people who would come to your house that they've now left Moscow?
Mostly, most people have left.
Was there anyone that left?
Yeah, like
sooner
the
than
next day.
others? It seems like they were
That
gone
night.
already and out of town before this news really broke out.
Not that I know of, though.
Anybody that you haven't had contact with that normally you would have?
Good question.
Anybody that you're having contact with that normally you wouldn't have?
What's up here?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I've got. Unless you can think of anything else. You did a really good job. Thank you. And you gave us information that I think is very helpful.
Really? Really helpful? No, not at all. Actually, not for
Just
what
to
y'all
kind of
did.
give you an update on where we're going. We still haven't.
That run still there?
Yeah, it's still in there. As of right now, we still haven't released the house. So I know that was one question. I can't remember if it was your mom or mom asked me when we're going to release the house. So I think they can come get your stuff.
Right? Is it
We
helpful
still
in the room
haven't
with us?
released it yet. We're still going to have another forensic team come up and go back through the residence. We've also requested the assistance of the FBI. So they're now helping us too as well. So there's a lot of people right now working on this case to try and figure out what happened to your friend. So at this point, it's going to be very important if you hear anything, if anyone reaches out to you and gives weird details of the incident, because as you've noticed, we haven't released a whole lot of information.
This is the same day as the first
And
press
that,
conference,
so
the 16th.
anything that
I'm gonna put you down
somebody
there, baby.
reaches out and starts talking to you about it, that to you it feels like they maybe know more than most people should,
Go eat your foods.
please let us know immediately. Because that might be somebody we want to talk to.
This isn't like someone that knew more than they should, but one of our friends, like they were just trying to figure out like what happened,
Okay.
and they were looking at like the photos from the house, and it looked like Kaylee's like blinds or something were like pulled down or like not right, and she always had them perfectly closed.
So
That's
what do you
interesting.
mean?
Like they were kind of broken.
Like on the news, somebody was seeing photos.
Kaylee's
Like
window?
video stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, that could have been.
That's interesting. Well, that's true.
No, yeah,
It
just the
could have
front.
been.
But someone said that the blinds weren't like.
He's saying that they
No, we
Broken.
could have been the ones
Disturbed
who
the
have
house.
disturbed the
It
blinds.
could have been.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because we did go out onto that back balcony.
okay.
So we actually did. You're talking about those blinds on the slider?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we moved those multiple times.
Oh, okay.
Because
Yeah.
we stepped out on the back balcony wondering if it was a point of entry
Oh, okay.
and stuff like that. And so we went out there several different times. Guys were walking all around the back balcony. So
Yeah, they
that
were. There's a
easily
bunch of
could have been
photos.
us who disturbed those.
Okay.
But it's good information though.
Mhm.
So, okay. Well, I don't have anything else. Do you have any questions for me?
Mm-hmm. That's what it sounds like. Dylan too.
If anything
Mentioning
comes
that
up,
balcony.
feel free to reach out to me. I'll give your attorney my card as well, so if you don't feel like it,
Nope.
you can always reach out to him and he can
Isn't
answer
that
questions.
insane?
We're not trying to leave you in the dark. You're involved in this, but we will try to give you as much info as we can, obviously, okay? All right. Again, thank you. I appreciate you sitting down with me and talking to me. The only last question I have, are you still communicating with... Do you know why she's very hesitant to talk to me right now?
Is that Dylan?
Is she struggling pretty bad?
Did he just say that Dylan was hesitant to talk to him? Because who else would be struggling pretty bad? And remember, Dylan's is the next day. Dylan's is 11/17. Do you know why she's hesitant to talk to me right now? I'm sorry.
We'll try to give you as much info as we can, obviously, okay? All right. Again, thank you. I appreciate you sitting down with me and talking to me. The only last question I have, are you still communicating with...
It does sound like a K.
Do you know
Ooh,
why
it does
she's
sound like a
very
K.
hesitant to talk to me
Who the
right now?
frick is the K name? It did sound like he went... So who the frick is that? That's interesting. Who the frick is that? And why are they so hesitant to talk to the police? And why does he need to talk to them so bad? It is a K name. No, you can hear, like right before it cuts off. I'm gonna play it again. Listen real close.
And talking to me. The only last question I have, are you still communicating with...
It would have been duh.
Do you know why she's very hesitant to talk to me right now? Is she struggling pretty bad?
I think so, but she also said she talked to her attorney or something. And I think he's making her worry more, and her mom's making her worry more. She said something
Does her mom
that her
do that
mom
quite
is
a bit?
stressing her out and making her worry about like the press and stuff like that.
Okay. And I can understand that.
Mhm.
I know she seems a little...
Kayla Wynn, the one who we have an interview to watch over, already had an attorney. Kaylee's sister's name is Olivia. Oh, yeah, maybe it could have been saying Kaylee's sister. But they didn't speak. Bethany wouldn't know anything about that because they don't speak to each other. They've left the family on red from day one. So I wonder if it's Kayla. Yeah, but what date was that interview? Let me see. Oh, I'll check Connor's page. I think that he has it. It's a K name. Her attorney is a woman, though. Her Dylan's attorney's name is Robin. Yeah, that doesn't make sense because Kayla's interview is dated 11/15/22. And as of 11/16, whoever this person is has not wanted to talk to Blaker, and somebody's lawyers are making her nervous. So who the frick is this? So I'll say this. I was looking through the reports earlier, and there is a person with the initials KF that Blaker spoke to at a later time? No, it was a girl named Lakeland. It's not her. Her interview was the day before this. See, I haven't listened to Kayla's yet. That's one of the ones that we're going to be listening to together. It is definitely a K name. I'm going to have to look. There's somebody who put together like a really, really good list. It's not the Index Spiral person. It's somebody else on Twitter. Somebody put a list together. It could be a C, right? It could be a C. It could be a K or a C. But that doesn't match to any of the names that would have been around that day. Definitely not to somebody that I know like would have known Bethany. But it could be the KF person. Whoever it is, their lawyer is talking to them. It's a man, the lawyer, and freaking them out. I want to know who this is.
A little stressed. I talked to her a little bit the other day.
I saw it before. I had to have bookmarked it. I'll look.
One question I have, other than the alcohol that you talked about and Adderall you talked about, is there anyone in the house that you're aware of that takes prescription medication or...
Okay, so you have a list. Okay, I'll look in the things. No, she doesn't know Kara. She wouldn't even know Kara. At least I don't think she would know Kara. But she said that her mom and her lawyer were freaking her out. So it sounds like it's a college person. And this person has a lawyer. Super freaking early. Because this is only the 16th. Kara is Xana's mother. But I don't think that's who she's talking about at all.
Treats for any therapy, anxiety, mental illness, any of that?
Yeah, it would have to be somebody super close. This only has like another minute, less than a minute, and there it's all redacted. Is he going to say anything else? Is he going to say anything else?
And how about any of the other people in the home? Do you know what
I know of?
Do you know if it takes any medications or anything like that?
We've never really talked about it.
Okay. Do you know if anyone in the house was selling pills or anything like that?
No one was.
Good. Okay. All right. I think I'm done.
Good. We'll shut that off, transcriber. It's Ben.
That's it. Oh my gosh, here you come again. Okay, well, come on. You're going to hurt yourself. There you go. Back again. Because she can't help herself. I think she likes to be around all the lights. When my phone screen is on at night and it's on the bed because I've gotten up and done something, she goes and she tries to pop the phone screen. I think she just likes lights. Honestly. Well, hell. Okay, now I'm not going to focus. Are we going to focus? Are we going to focus, please? Focus, please. Thank you. Wild. So many things. She found the jingle ball. You cannot play with that yet. I'm almost done. Wait. Wait, no jingle ball. No. Oh, God, don't be by the router. What are you doing? Stop it. Stop all the things. You can't have the shit. Give me 5 minutes, okay? I promise. Give me 5 minutes, and then you can play with you jingle ball, okay? Just hold on. I'm going to have to put her back down because then she's going to jump over there and try to get it, and it's going to cause all the chaos. Oh, my God, here she comes again. She's so fast. You have to wait, baby. We're almost done. That was a lot. Maybe Couch, but would he call her by her last name? You think? Maybe. Because they redact. That's another video that I have clip stuff for. Yeah, her little jingle ball. That's another thing I have that I have the clips for. The three parts in that 12/30/22 interview where they ask Dylan specific stuff about her own self, and they have all of it redacted, and it's long redaction, so you know based on the before and after context pretty much what's being talked about. So maybe that's possible. I know Klonopin's one that some people are on. I know somebody who used to be on Klonopin, so maybe. Betty, maybe. Yeah, Quinn does sound like a K, but it's a chick that they're talking about. I really wonder who it is. Maybe Claire. Maybe Claire. HIPAA. Well, HIPAA only works whenever it's like medical. At least as far as I understood. Because it's medical related. Unless they sign a release, then it can't be shared. But it doesn't really have anything to do with the police itself when it comes to HIPAA. It's a different rule, I think, when it comes to the way that the police do stuff. Pretty positive. Pretty sure it's a different rule. But it's the same concept, I guess. Because that's what they're doing the same thing with the Kohberger stuff. Like there's some context in there that makes it sound like something bad might have happened whenever he was a younger child. And they're really trying to like not put information out there, which is okay. That's kind of what it sounds like. But yeah. Okay, I think that's it. I'm going to go ahead and get off of here so the baby can play with her jingle ball. We do have the rest of the little small interviews. We're going to try to knock those out over the weekend. I'm going to try my damnedest to knock those out over the weekend. There is no new information when it comes to documents. We already knew yesterday that there was the order for restitution in. The only thing that they added was the other one for Karen Laramie, because we saw the one for the Goncalveses. Now we have the one for Laramie. But that's it. Oh, you found something else to knock around. Of course you did. Stop it. You can't have that. You're going to have to chill. Give me 2 more minutes. Be alrighty. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and get off of this. This was a 4.5 hours, but you know what? We needed to stop and talk about things because holy shit, this girl and the things that she says is just insane. Go back to the front. We covered that right in the very beginning. I'm going to end up clipping it and doing it itself. Making it just a clip by itself so that this stays just about the Bethany interview. But we covered that in the very, very beginning because that's where this chat's where I heard about it. But we went over it. And unless something's changed in 4 hours, then only News Nation's talking about that. No other news people are talking about it. Even when Yahoo talked about it, their video source is gone and it's only on News Nation by itself, which is interesting. Super, 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 super interesting. Okay, now you're causing all the chaos, bro. Oh my god. She's knocking stuff everywhere. I gotta get off of this so I can give her jingle ball because she's throwing a fit. Thank you for joining, Becca Bear. I very much appreciate it. Thank you for the super chats and the super stickers. I very much appreciate you guys spending your time with me here. This was a long one. Oh, we do. Don, my son, my youngest, he finds these cat relaxation videos where it's like this like spa music in the background, but it's a nature scene and there's like little birds and squirrels eating other stuff. Anytime we go to town to do anything or just like because the cats and the dogs are all in his room hanging out, he'll go and put his TV on with the relaxation music for the pets. Zelda will sit there and just like stare at it at the foot of the bed. She'll just stare at it. It's funny. The baby doesn't really seem to care too much, but likes phone screens, so probably would really like it a lot. We're going to do that. We're going to try it with the baby later. Thank you again so much for being in here with me tonight. You guys have a great night. Great Friday night. Great relaxing Friday night. We'll be back tomorrow. I got videos and stuff I got to take care of too, so we will be back tomorrow to take care of hopefully the rest of the interviews and get caught up so we can get back to the document stuff because there's still more of the ISP documents and other things we need to talk about. Again, thank you for being here. You guys have a great Friday night. Be safe no matter what you do. Be safe, be careful. Punch people if you have to. You don't have to be nice. If you have boundaries, hold on to them. I'm going to go ahead and roll this out. Please do not forget to leave a like on your way out and subscribe to the channel if you are not subscribed already. All right, you guys. See y'all.